Yeah, we're in. Oh, we're in. So, yeah, I got the moo cows last time. Last time I was hitting moo cows, but the thing with the moo cows is I don't know. Animal is happy, fairly full. Animal is hungry. Then we've got John here. I'll rename that one John. Oof. There we go. And then breedable, bro. I don't know. I've planted some stuff here. We'll just see if they graze on that. I don't know. I don't have any, like, I don't have any hay or anything, so I can't really do much with that. So I'm going to leave them to that for now. One thing I did want to do though is I wanted to see if I could find some more copper, really, because... Well, there's a thing here. Have I got... yeah, I do have an iron fishing rod as well. I also need to uproot all of these plants as well. I should probably do that, shortly. Put that in there. I have a lot of food to sell to that dude as well. Have I grabbed all my food? No. You have a lot of food. I need to go. Well, what I'll do is let me go to that vendor, and then whilst I'm going to that vendor, I can see if I can find something. I don't see anything up here. I don't see anything that way. I see fishing spots, but... Grab those. That's a fishing spot. That's a big open cave. Let's see if we can find him, bro. He's somewhere over. He's usually somewhere over here. There he is. Hey, bud. Oh. Yeah, I don't really want to buy anything off him. I just want to sell food to him. And I'll trade it in for this. You can have all that. I'm going to need some of this food, so you can have that. You can have those as well. I don't need those. That healing potion I'll keep. How much is the milk worth? Not a lot. I'm going to keep the milk anyway. Is that everything? For the most part, you can also have those meadow blocks. I don't need them. I don't care if they sell for anything or not. A root seed, you can have that. I don't want that. The rest of the seeds I'll keep. Cool. I think that's a little better food-wise. We still have a lot of food, but yeah, you have that as well. Cool. I was curious as well. Is there anything else? Down you go, buddy. Because there's a cave-like structure over here. Obviously, I know where the Termite Queen is. I've been there. There we are. But what it is, if I want to make a railway path... Yeah, if I want to make a railway path, I've got to get a lot of copper, so... You know. Grab this. Oh, that was rude. And that's what you get. That is a very big open lake. Holy shit, that is massive. Didn't even notice that, bro. Get him, minion. much copper we got? We're at 33. It's not too bad. There's a bunch of copper over here. Oh, that's just water. I was like, oh. Like, why can't I mine that, bro? I don't know. Mining skill. It's gone up. Get that, and now we can get this again. +2 to... Yeah, we're going to do meticulous miner, aren't we? And then we have that. The fishing, we only have one of. We're 1 point away on our gardening as well. Let's put down this. Bing. Has my vitality gone up enough? Yes. To get that. Because these are all normal pathways, that's fine. Yeah, I can't believe how big this lake is, though. New item, dagger. A rusty dagger. And also got another witch doctor hat. Level 3. Nice. Yeah. Do a bit of fishing. Get our fishing level up. I need to still go back to that place where the Termite Queen is as well. What's going on over there? Is that like Misty or some shit? No idea. Guess it's just like a cavernous area, right? There's another one here. Well, this looks different. Oh, iron. Yes, it is. Okay, so we found some iron stuff. Okay, we should probably head back here because that's like a new thing here. So we didn't go that way. We come this way and then round. But if we go straight up, we can get to. We came this way. New item, lively egg. I got an egg. Sweet. That just goes that way. Did I find another pouch? I did. A small seed crop pouch. Might as well put it on for now because I just found it. So might as well. Alright. These enemies have respawned as well. That's where the circle is. We just need to go up here now. Okay, so we found an area where iron's going to spawn, but I don't know how to deal with that Termite Queen. I'd like to deal with her first before I go to that area, but I'm not sure how I'm going to do that yet. We've got to figure that out. Okay, I'm going to go do that, and then I've got to harvest all this. I really only went over there to sell. A cracked curious egg. It says it's hatchable. Is it just, does that mean it's processing, I presume? No idea. Serious curly-tailed egg. Not sure. Right. Let's put all of that in there. That smelts that. And then the copper. See, the thing is with the copper is I see the logic behind doing it, but the problem is it just seems like it's going to be so expensive to do it. I'll put the egg in there for now because I don't really know what to do with it yet. Right, break you down, break you down. Get the resources off those. I got a simple staff as well. Break that down, don't need that. Right. Go over here. Okay. We got a couple of fish, got a stone block, don't need that. I don't need. That's a sand block. Sand blocks go in here. We'll convert it to glass. Bing. Okay, okay. Crude bomb. Peppers, root seed. Nope. Fiber. Did I put in this one? Yeah, any fiber, we'll just put in there for now. I also still have my watering can on me, but that's okay. I can just get rid of it. Well, not get rid of it, but, you know, I'm going to use it in a second here. Right, I need the seeds. Other than that, yeah. The mushrooms and those can go in there. Tulip things can go in there. Let's break all of the stuff for the gardening. I got no golden ones, and I'm not really too sure what that actually, you know, like how hard it is to get golden ones, but I haven't had any in a while. I got like 4 at the start, and then I've not had any since, so. Let's say. Okay, we got that of those, and then the other stuff, these went into here. Well, glow tulips as well. The crab kapok thing I did not get a lot of seeds for, so I'll make sure to replant them, but didn't get many of them. Then I'll plant. I feel like the glow tulip things are worth planting because they sell really well. And then put down in any of the other spaces, we can put down those. Technically, we can actually grow them, yeah, all the way up to there. And then we put those back in the little seed bag. And then grab these ones. Alright. We're not done yet. Then grab this. Boop. Water all our nice little plants here. Okay. Everything's been watered and replanted, which is nice. Okay, next thing I need to do is cook everything up. So I've got a fuck ton of mushrooms in there. I'm going to throw these in. The pepper wraps aren't bad. I'll throw them in with those. Let's throw some milk in with... I don't know, actually. Actually, yeah, take that out. Throw that in with the milk instead. Because that'll make something different. And then what we'll do is we'll throw those in with the mushrooms. No, don't do that with that. Where the hell did the mushrooms go? Throw that in with the mushrooms, and then that can make that instead. And we haven't really grown any tulips, so that's fine. 9 of those. Got some health potions on. Got fiber in here. Yeah, so there's a... Interestingly, there's an egg we can get, but that's the wrong chest. Yeah, interestingly, there's an egg we can get, but what should we work towards next? We've got... Well, we got this, didn't we, last time? So there's an Explorer backpack, which is 10 fiber and 5 tin, which is What's the difference? Slightly more movement speed than my own. A bug net. This handy tool allows you to catch tiny critters instead of accidentally stepping on them. Oh, okay. So we could catch like the little bugs that roam around the cave. Okay. A useful workbench to create fishing nets and all kinds of fishing lures with beneficial effects. Wooden tin. An alchemy table. We definitely want to be making that. So I'm going to make an alchemy table immediately. Because, well, I am a mage first and foremost. So, you know, not having a magic table. Yeah. We should probably, what I think I might do is like start digging this out as well. Make some more rooms. Because I need some more space. Space is expanding fast, so. And it won't take long to clear out a decent amount of space. And there's literally nothing back here as well. So it's like a perfect space here that I can just build out. That also helps as well, clearing that out. But a little bit of explosive rock. Let's put down some torches so we get a little bit of lay of the land. I'm not going to use all of this right now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this, I'm going to just section off some rooms again. Possibly like... Well, I could do it from here actually, couldn't I? And then we'll have like an entrance there. And then in here we can put our alchemy table. Just don't right there. Right, what's in our alchemy table then? So that gives us explosions, bomb pepper, poison slime, slime with bomb pepper. Gives crude bombs, and these bombs do a lot of damage. So I think that we could grow a lot of bomb peppers. Okay, so that's interesting. Then what I'll do is I'm going to grab this exact same layout here and then just build this out here. And then what I'll do is I'd want to break you. Right, and then what we'll do is I'll put like a doorway there into that. You can have a way in as well. It can just be like that, and then that's just this. And then we've got a few more rooms back here then. Then we just got a few more rooms back here, really. Where we can use, and then we'll just leave that for now. Cool. We need to do some stuff with the fish here. Yep. Cheese is done. That is done. Right, I've got some other stuff. So what have I got? So my gardening's gone up a point. My cooking. That's summoning. Did that already. My explosion damage hasn't done anything, obviously. My cooking's gone up a couple points. I'm going to do that. So what's this? Well-fed buffs are plus 20% stronger. Well-fed buffs are gained at 5% lower food. Probably this one, right? At 20% stronger. Yeah, probably this one. Okay. Yeah, so what I'm going to do... Just go ahead and, well, I'll put that. Are they not the same? They're not the same, so... Yeah, what I want to do is go ahead and, like, use some of the food that I'm making. I think I do have some bomb peppers left over. I do, so we could test that theory out with that. I'm also just... Oh, this is done now. Cracked curious egg. Okay, how does this work then? How do I hatch it? I don't know how you hatch this. Oh, do I do this? Hey, there we go. Hey, I got a pet now. What does he do? He's an Ember Tail. He does 9 to 11 range damage. Okay. I'm not going to go ahead and do his thing yet. I've got another egg in here that I got from elsewhere, so I'm going to go slap this in the incubator now. Boom. There we go. Let that do its thing. Sweet, I got a pet now. Right. So, what else do I want in here as well? So, there's a tin anvil, which we can definitely use instead of our copper one. So we'll do that. I don't know if there's really any point to the anvil, to be perfectly clear, because I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure this just makes slightly better armor, but I guess if I ever want armor, also makes slingshots. Kind of cool. I mean, if I ever want to make a weapon, it'd be nice to actually be able to make a weapon, so yeah. We'll go with it. We'll go with that for now. The spicy cream cheese. Do I have, there's bomb peppers on me? I do have those bomb peppers on me. Also, I want to throw, well, no. Don't use the bomb peppers because I can actually use them for that. You go in with that and you make that. And then what I'll do is you can just go in with that. There we go. Yeah, so we've got a little bit of a bigger bee. Yeah, awesome. Evening. Okay, I need to go. Okay, so what do you do, little buddy? I can pet. Oh, I can pet him. That's amazing. So here's my thing. I don't want to give us. I've never seen this game before. I got told about it. Yeah, it's called Core Keeper. I got told about it. Apparently, it's a really good game. It's one of the games that I got recommended along with Satisfactory. So obviously, I tried Satisfactory, but and now I'm like, and then at night I'm just looking at this game, and I was like, this game is really good. I can't believe the level of quality, bro. I just couldn't believe I'd never heard of this game before now. Like how good this game actually is. Like, there's just the sheer quality of it is insane to me. But yeah. Right, so let me look at this table here. So what else do I need? Do I need slimes? Was it? I have some slime balls. Let me take half. I'll take half of the slime balls. Because I feel like explosives could be like a genuinely like pretty broken thing. A dynamite pad, that makes tin. I'm kind of low on tin. Explosives deposit, a highly dangerous box of explosives that can be placed like a wall. Don't hit it or it will blow up right in your face. Oh, nice. There's a lot of mine there. Doesn't do a lot of explosive damage. That's for wall clearing. Mouse bomb. 260. Okay, so what's the difference between these? Not much, but the crew... A forward... Okay, that one moves forward on its own. Then there's a big bomb. 1100 mining damage. That's 3 bomb peppers and 2 slimes. So other than the fact that I need to... yeah. Is this like a Terraria type game? Yeah, it's kind of like a crafting. It's a crafting thing, and then you do bossing. It's like crafting and then bossing type of thing, I think. Okay, and that makes grenades, and this makes potions as well. I did have some larvae meter per 30% minion damage 1 minute. That's kind of crazy because I've been using minions right now. 30% a glow tulip. Oh wow, wait, 30% magic damage. It's that easy to make. Seems like slimes are like the way forward here, so that's kind of broken. Yeah, we definitely... I don't know which bomb is the best, though. I mean, that's 1 for 1, right? So even... I mean, this isn't double the damage. And then there's this one, which is 254, which is less. And it has a wind-up throw to it, but it needs copper. What's this? A large bomb. This needs poison slime. Yeah, so I mean, I could make some... I think crude bombs might be the best overall, just because of that. The large bombs are good, but it's a 3 and 2 split. So I'm going to make... Well, I'll just use the rest of these, and then make some bombs. And let's give that just a try out of pure curiosity. I don't know if they'll be any good, but let's try them. I don't want to level up. I do have a couple things that could level up my companion, but I want to see what companion comes out of that first. Okay, what else is in this table? So we got the alchemy table. We don't, obviously, iron workbench will say their table source seems interesting. Requires electricity. We do have a generator. An automation table seems interesting, but I don't really want to just go nuking that. The thing is, there's railway spike. I was building a railway over here, but the problem is it's getting so expensive, and I'm like, I don't feel like it's actually worth like what it's costing me to build it, to get it to like the Termite Queen, because then it's like, if I wanted to go any further, like how much copper have I got? I got 29. That's okay. Let's leave it like that. Let me put my wooden shovel that don't use over here. Right, let's go and build over here. I'm going to continue. Oh, they've all grown again. I'm going to run over and go and continue building this towards the Termite Queen. Oh, hey. Yeah, we should definitely get any slimes we see as well. Because the thing, luckily, right next to my base, there is a mountainous amount of slimes. Don't touch me. Touch me, peasant. Fix my power plant's pipe issues for a couple hours now, bro. Damn. Hey, you must have really fucked that thing up. Well, as long as you've made sure you've, like, quit the game and then come back in, this, yeah, you know it's not a bug. Well, unless it is a bug and it's somehow persisting, but I've never come across something like that. But that goes here. Okay, so we've managed to get up to this point. Cool. So this was past that old guy's hut. We need to make a little bit... I don't know how I'll put that through the wall there. It's a magic trick I've never seen. Yep. Right, so we're at these caves now. Okay, so this is, yeah, this is this bit. I wonder what happens if I throw an explosive at her. I don't know how to stop the Termite Queen. I presume you need to find a way to stagger her somehow. That would be my presumption. Which way did I go from here? I guess I just went up here, right? Yeah, and that kind of comes out there. Like I say, I like the concept of these rails. Oh, I thought I'd put that on the wall. I like the concept of the rails. The problem is, it's just, I feel like it's really expensive. And I'm not getting much mileage out of it. Like, I'm not even at the Termite Queen yet. And I've probably put about 50, 60 iron in, copper into this already. Oh, there she is. Oh, there she is. Hello. Hello. 10,000 damage. 10,000 damage, you say? Bot. Yeah, I think that might be the end for me if I get caught up in something like that. That's a cool fucking thing, man. Look at it. Look at my companion shoots, bro. That's cool. Wait, can I get him? Will he attack? Like, if... I think he'll only attack stuff that attacks me, so... right, anyway. Okay, so we built to the Termite Queen. I don't know if I might have made a mistake. It's really overcomplicating this game for no reason. There's another slime over there. Hand it over, buddy. I've never actually really been here, but it's quite clear that the way that what they're trying to do is slow you down. So you get stuck when she comes through. Oh, hello. But I don't want to let that guy through. I don't know what he's about. Wait, I've got a plan here. Hold on. If I spawn my bats on that side, they'll attack him. Yes. Yes. Get him, minions. There we go. Nice and safe. Play it safe. Ooh, some tin. I need more tin. Right. Well, we did find... Well, we found 2 ways to iron. There's one further down here. Also, I just completely... Give me that. I completely forgot about going over to go and fish in that spot as well. Now I have a bit of fishing rod. We'll go back in a second and I'll go fish because I'm curious what we can get from that. Did I get something that upgraded in my skills as well? Wasn't this? It's definitely not that. Well, crafting does, but that's... Nope. Okay. Did I pick something up then, maybe? Nope. My food's at 60. Cool. Whoa, that gives you a lot of food. Holy aura. Swap them out, man. Right. Okay. Maybe a kapok seed or something like that. Oh, and that comes through here. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, I want to go back and do that fishing as well. So I made it to the Termite Queen with these rails, but I don't know if the concept is you dig all the rails up when you're done in a section, but that would be weird, right? Because like a lot of the time you're going from one cave to another. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Right, let's go. Okay. I don't think I can throw from that side, right? Okay. So if I put a dirt block there, I think that's wrong. I think it's like here, right? Let's see if I can catch anything now. I've got the tin rod. There we go. Oh, it's the blister head things, yeah. Okay. A vampire eel, never seen that. That'll make a new recipe. Let's go. Hand it over. Ah, you bitch. Yeah, I think that spot's done. The problem is there's a bit of acid here, but what I could do is, wow, throw it over it. Bow. I don't think I can get to the one in the middle, but I could always go from a different angle. I don't know how many things. This is like a special pool, I presume, right? But a devil worm? That's new. Yeah, I want to try and fish what I can from here. Ah, you bitch. You big bitch. Let's line this up. Don't... Ooh, I think I just have the range to get in that pool, actually. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know what's up. You know, that queen takes a really long time to show up. Like, she's done one cycle. She must have a really long pathing. I can't see the pathing, but it must be really long because she's only passed me once. Unless she doesn't shake the earth where I am. That is also possible. Okay, this one is... What if I do that, it does not stop that acid stuff. Alright. Let's go here then. And then build to this pool in the middle. Because I want to get all the fish from here. Because I haven't seen too many fishing spots. Yellow blister head. Cool. A devil worm. That's like, I guess that's like a gem crab version for this, right? Oh, is that it? Yes, we're done. Okay. Cool. So we got everything out of that pool. That's nice. Yes, I'm not really too sure how I want to proceed with these rails. I don't know if they're worth using. But, I mean, I can always put the time in to go get more copper. That's not a problem. But, yeah, I just don't see... I mean, it's faster than running, put it that way. But, still... Right, let's go... Make sure I keep summoning my guys just to start getting their levels up. Also, obviously, I want to get my magic up as well. There's a big guy over there. Let's build over to him. Haven't been over here yet, I don't think. Get out of the way of that. Thank you. Whoa, he does some work, by the way. He does burning damage. That's crazy. Big boy. Wait, does his burning damage... Wow, interesting. So his burning damage ticks through... Yeah, I took a lot of damage, I think. His burning damage actually ticks through that guy's armor. Interesting. So his armor is not impervious to status. Interesting. I did not know this. I haven't even thrown any bombs or anything yet. I really should, like, throw some bombs, Or, like, just not really been thinking about it. But we should. We have quite a lot of options, that's the thing. So I'm like... Pet reach level 2, let's fucking go. But what does that mean? Does he just get more damage? Yeah, I think he just gets more damage. Cool. Because I do have a couple things that can boost a companion's level, but I don't know if there's any need, because I'm technically just making fight stuff. Okay, that thing bounced back and killed that thing. Alright. I don't see too much here. I've been in here already. Yeah, cool. I've been in there. Yep. Let's go about them. Okay. Okay, nice. Well, now we built the rail system out. I don't need that. The spikes I can break down. I need to harvest all my seeds again. How are you looking? Oh, it's getting there. It's getting there. Put them spikes in there. Break them down for some scrap. Got some more slime balls, and we'll make sure to keep all the slime balls now. We're good, right? Yeah, I mean, well, I do need to obviously do my plants again. I'll put the milk in here. Milk. Milk can go in there. Do I need any seeds? Well, I've got some seeds on me. Do I need... The tulip can go in there. Everything else can go in there. And I've got a vampire eel, which seems pretty crazy. So, what if I combine a vampire eel with a devil worm? we should definitely just do that because they're both from the same region and see what happens. Take the mushrooms out because I feel like the mushrooms are kind of mundane at this point. I got a green blister. What happens if I combine that with milk? Does that do anything? Does that have a recipe? Yes, it does. Well, alright then. This made a devilish eel sushi. Physical range damage. So that's, yeah, I love how specific that is. Good. You know how many games are always like, oh, it's range damage. It's like, okay, but does magic count as range? And they're like, oh, no. But I love the fact that they added, oh, this says physical range damage. So it's like very, very specific. It's like, okay, this can't be anything other than just normal range. It's not mage. Put those in there, out of the way. Right. I've got some tin ore. I don't get a lot of tin ore, but I wasn't there for very long, so that's fair. Take this copper, put it in here. Bing. There we go. And then let's go do some farming. Very cozy farming life. I got some clay blocks. I can't do anything with those right now, so I'm just keeping them, right? Yeah, I'm just keeping them in here. I don't know what... I can't do anything with them yet, so... I don't think, anyway. It doesn't say I can put clay or anything in here. It's just for glass, nothing else. Can I do anything from this table? There's a fishing workbench in and of itself. We did the alchemy table. Obviously, iron workbench, we need 15 iron. Music workbench, a loom. Okay, device made supposed to turn fiber into beautiful clothing and costumes. Okay, so it's like, yeah. Interesting. We have the tin fishing rod. We have the better backpack. We have a tin axe. Bug net is the only thing that I'm kind of interested in. I don't know if it does anything. Let's make one anyway, because it's just out of fiber and things, so we can make one. I think that's fine. I don't know if it does much, but let's go and do a farm run first, and then, yeah. We have a lot of bomb pepper seeds. So I definitely could put down, I could definitely put down a bunch of bomb peppers up front here. And start getting bomb peppers to use bombs with. But I don't know if, hey, we got a golden one. There we go. We got 2 golden ones this time. Hey, there we go. Decent sell value, decent sell value. Okay. Right, what do I want to place down? Because I don't think I want all bombs. That would be kind of weird. I mean, the glow tulips are good because they sell well if I combine them with each other. Maybe do that. And then I've got bomb pepper seeds, heart berries. I have some of those kapok things. They could be good. Hey, where'd you come from? Well, he's going to die anyway. My companion will kill him in a second. Good job, companion. Where did he... Oh, he came from down here, didn't he? Yeah, they spawned down here. Good job, companion. Get him. Oh, swipe him. Swipe him. Nice kill. Do I need heart berries right now? I don't know if I necessarily need them right now. I'll do more bomb peppers. But the thing is, I'm going to plant all these bomb peppers. It's all well and good, but I actually do need to use the bombs. Otherwise, it's like, what's the point of getting them? The thing is, there's so many options. I feel like I almost don't need to use bombs. Because if I've got a companion, plus I've got multiple, you know, I've got summoning magic as well. It's like, yeah, I think the bombs might be a little overkill. Cool. Right, farming run is complete. Let's throw those in there. Throw all the seeds and stuff in here. So, let's take... Well, what we'll do is we'll cook those 2 together. Or what we'll do is cook one together. The rustic blister. Do you know what? I will actually put one of those in there to see if it make a golden thing. Do that, and then take an orange cave guppy, slap that in there. In here, I will shift right click and throw in... You can make some devil worm stuff, and then after that I'll put the rest of those in. The bomb peppers can stay in here for now. Got some more fiber. Devilish tulip salad. Oh, nice. I have so much goddamn food, bro. Yeah, I need to, obviously, I'm going to go to the vendor guy and go and sell some of this stuff. So, you know, I'm just going to quickly run to him and go sell, because I get so much food. I have so much food. Right, I do need to eat, actually, though. Keeping on top of my food, man. So I'm like, but the thing is, these, oh, that reminds me. What's going on over here? Guys. Yeah, have those bats. Destroy them. Go on, bats. Get them. Good job, bats. You know what? Let's just quickly roll over here. Come on, minions. Let's just roll over here real quick. And let's go and sell some of this food to him. Because the food actually sells well. Companion tracking is quite good as well, isn't it? This game. Like, it actively does follow pretty damn well. Oh, there was one camping in a corner there. Still worried. I'm curious what the other companion is. Where's the old man? He's down. He's around here somewhere. He always lingers. I think I'm interested. I probably will put the bombs away, to be honest, because whilst I think it's cool, at the same time, it's like if you're doing magic stuff, I mean, where's this old man, bro? Where is he, dude? Old man? Little boy? There he is. No, he's always around here somewhere, bro. Yep, you take that. Take those off me. Take those off me. You can have those as well. You can have that and that. And this. And these. But my food looks a little bit more reasonable now. Probably these as well. Take those. I'll have this 10. I don't know how I managed to get that. How much are you worth? That's not too bad. I'll keep the rest just in case. I don't think... Actually, I don't really need it. You know what? You can have the spicy cream cheese as well. And then I'll keep the rest. Cool. Because then I'm just getting good amounts of money, to be honest. And then if I come across... Well, one, I could buy more eggs from him, but I'm not entirely sure if the eggs actually represent, like, different companions. I don't... Because I feel like there's those... Oh, wait. So if I... go for this. Are you telling me? Where is he? Where'd he go? I got him. Little shit. Earthworm. Nothing special about it. Cool. I guess I can't cook him, so, yeah. There's one in there. Hey, what are you doing in the base? Get him. I'll come for your ass. Where did you come from now? They're mostly friendly, but still. Oh, new talent point for running available. Sure. Okay. Alright, I don't know what to do with that. I'm going to put him in there and the worm. I know what they're about yet. We'll figure that out at some point. How is this egg looking? It is almost done. Okay, let's put this on here. The bombs. I feel like we could use it to blow walls out though, couldn't we? That's a good point. Like if we, instead of mining, we could just chuck this shit at walls. Alright, so hop in the minecart. Let's see. Like, is it worth it? First off, it's much faster, right? We can all do it. I can guarantee that, but is it worth me just, you know, like, it's faster than running over here, but other than that, is it good? And then it's like, as I progress further, it's like, I kind of have to, you know, keep expanding it. I don't know. I'm not convinced that this makes any sense to do, really, when you can just run yourself. Alright, and here we are. Usually when I come over here, the termite queen does like to spawn. So I'm kind of just waiting on her to start shaking the screen. I have absolutely no idea how to fight, like, to do anything to her, though. Truthfully. Here she comes. Get her! Chase that bitch! You know what I almost wonder? Get there. Nice. I was gonna say, you know what I almost wonder is... well, I got iron down here, right? Yeah. I was almost wondering, potentially, if, like, she goes down to a lair. That's what I was thinking. Maybe she hits a lair or something. And if you follow that, potentially you can get down to the lair. There's something down there. Wait, so let me see. I mean, it's alright. Rather use those. That doesn't do much to the rock, to be fair. Like, the rock is kind of crazy. I'll put a couple of them down. Mess around with them. Yeah, I can see... He blew himself up. Oh, he died. Oh, really, slime? What's his dick? Whoa! It's kind of fun. It's actually kind of fun. Can't lie. That is pretty fun. Anyway, yeah. Okay, so I've got some iron. The stone I don't need. Right, we've got some fish. I never cooked those fish, but it's all good. Okay. See, I don't know if that is another thing. See, nothing down there. Damn. That went quite far. Anything in the blackness? There's something over here. I feel like potentially what you have to do is go and find her lair. That's what I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking I've got to go down and go find her lair. And like that's why she doesn't appear for a while. She can't. What the fuck is that thing? What is that? What is it? Ew! What are you? Ew! Ew, he's all squishy. Oh wait, I put him over here. Is he? He's not friendly, is he? Oh, they're passive. I'm killing him anyway. Okay, I got marbled meat. I got carrot seeds. Oh shit! Wait, I can like cheese these guys by putting my minions down. Minions, go to work, minions. Wait, can I throw something? Oh, I can. Oh, you guys fucked up today. You don't have range attacks, bro. Unlucky. And I died. I don't even know what killed me. Wasn't even looking. That didn't go well. That was literally looking down at the bottom. What the fuck killed me? I have absolutely no idea. I fucked up. Okay. Well, that went well. Right, let's run back and go get our stuff. Yeah. The minecart's kind of pointless, but cool anyway. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what I died to. I wasn't even looking. Oh, hey guys, how you doing? Anyway, I'll go get my stuff back. I thought we were safe. Mistakes were made. Excuse me. Excuse me. Anyway. Keep going. Yeah, see, I'm thinking that I may have to follow her down to her lair. So I might have to follow right behind her, and that's how you fight her, and then if you chase her to her lair, maybe. That might be what we have to do. I'm not sure. I presume that she'll come pretty shortly, because she normally does. Need to just go get my stuff. Where'd I die? Not through here. Was down. Was that further down here? No. Where am I on the map? That's me. Oh no, yeah, no, I went round, up and round. That's why. Yep. And then round here. Okay, okay. That's where I died. I still don't know what killed me. Look at that over there. What is that? I still have no idea what killed me, but Yeah. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. Let's go. Oh, it's a big one. Okay, yeah. Well, they are kind of wrecking that big dude. He got fucking steamrolled. Oh my god, he got steamrolled. Nice. Yeah, that big guy got absolutely wrecked. Right, let's quickly make some more torches. Oh, the termites kind of went crazy over here. Yeah, look at them, look at them. Yeah, these termites are no joke. I watched them nuke stuff. I'm going over here. Fire seems to work well against them. Okay, okay, okay. You know what I'd really like in this game is like a waystone. Because there is one. There is a waystone in this game that you can go back from... Where is it? Like from here, you can waypoint. I'd love to be able to make like a custom waypoint. Maybe I can at some point. I don't want to go too far without fighting the queen though. Because I'm kind of in a position where it's like... Yeah, fighting the queen is... Oh, I got a mechanical part. That's cool. Got a tin axe. That'll be nice for breaking stuff down. Remember there was some mobs over here, right? Ow, what the... Oh, it's the poison. What a bitch. Whoa, 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 whoa. No. Stay over there, Mr. Spearman. Oh, here she comes. Peasant hat, okay. That's a lot of guys over there, by the way. Holy shit. Don't throw spears. They're not nice. I'm gonna stand in the slime goo. Ah, you bitch. No, no, don't kill me. Get him, minion. God damn, dude. Oof. You guys pull no punches, man, honestly. Need to chill out for a minute and get some health back. I can send my minions after him. Over there. I think at a certain point I might as well just mine it, right? Oh, not that. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's kind of crazy. Some more stuff over here. Oh, I found a chest. Hey! Oh. You want a key now, do you? Oh, I got another one. Wait, Tome of the Dark, isn't that the same thing as what I have? Yes, sir, it is. Use command summons a ranged bat minion. Summons a ranged bat minion. Yep, and they are the same, exactly the same damage. This is a peasant hat. Cool, well, we'll just break that down then. So there's this. So, copper. Hey, there we go. What'd I get? An apprentice hat. I got some copper. Nah, I mean, not worth it, but like, guess what we can do? If I... Oh, wait, hold on. I mean that. If I take that chest, I can sell that copper chest to him. Get some money off it. That'd be nice. The question is... I still have no idea how to deal with that queen. I'm quite far down as well, that's the thing. Oh. .2 health every second. I might need to eat another food here just to keep getting some buffs going. Might need to keep some food around now these enemies are starting to become a little stronger. Okay. Oh, the little termites are coming through there. Right? That's what happens there. Yeah. Bring them into this hallway, then they'll just get fucked up. Yeah, if I bring them into this little thing, the little, like, orbs will get them. I want the XP from them. Nice. Summoning is 1 point away. Magic was already done. Yep. Fishing is close. That is all close. Range I haven't done anything with. Grab this. Yep. Cool. We're all up to date. Okay. Something up here as well. I'm out of there. Fuck you, Gavin. More misty shit. Cool. The guy over there doing his thing. There's another guy over there as well. I'm now in the path of the Termite Queen though. See, I'm concerned that she's going to come down here soon. Only reason why I'm concerned about that is because it's been a while since she come down. Excuse me. Fucking rude. Have a bat. Have another bat. Oh, fuck it. Have another bat. Ow. You fat bitch. You're not allowed to. I don't get it. They're not allowed to hit back, bro. This is a fucking scam, dude. I'm supposed to be the main character. You're not allowed to hit back. Hey, +1 summoning. Let's go. Actually gives us another point for summoning. They obviously went and killed something I was unaware of. She's going down this way. What is that? Oh my god, you see how hard this shit is to get through? This must be like another... Can I even break that with just this, or do I need an iron fucking pick for that? Let's find out. Oh, I can break it. It's gold. Yeah, I can break it. Barely. Okay, I think I'm a little bit out of my depth here, though, no? I was just coming down here to look for the queen. Oh, shit. That's not good. That's really not good. Get me out of here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Keep attacking him. Bob and weave. Get the bats down. Bob and weave. Start casting. It's my fault. I should have had the bats down coming down here, man. Hey, look, a snail. Oh, and a hat. Lovely. Hey, you fucking fat bitch. Pick some. What's that? A chieftain shorts. Minion attack speed. What is that? +2 minion count. Oh. Because mine is. What's mine? Mine's minion attack speed on its own. Okay, so you can get more, but if I break that, I then lose my minion attack speed. So it's better off just keeping this and then not using it until I get the full set. Oh, here she comes. Bro, she goes down so far, dude. Some stuff there as well. Oh, hello. Howdy. How are we? Just over here minding my own business. Slowly mining away at this wall with just nothing but a tin pick. This takes a while. Where am I? Like, if you look on the map, look at the difference. Like, this is how far I've been tracking that termite queen. Wait, so her line starts all the way up here from on my map and it comes all the way down here. I don't know where she goes, but is it just like a situation that you have to just like wait for her? Because that would take forever. That can't be the case, surely. Oh, it's the emerald things. Well, I'm sure they're good, but like right now I need iron. Because I want to get an iron workbench and an iron pickaxe. That's what we got right now. We got tin ore, we got a little bit of iron, we got some copper. We do have gold somewhere. Where's our gold? Gold ore's down there. Rid of that. Yeah, okay. See, I don't feel like a health reset when I... Hey. Nice. Yeah, we may just have to head back for now because I've got a lot of resources on me. Well, look, I mean, the only good thing is that it's a straight shot as long as I follow her pathing. But the only downside is obviously I've just got to be careful. Right, how far up did I make it? Oh, pretty close. The size of the fucking fat boy. Big beef. That way, that way, that way, that way. Go, 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 go. Nope. Yeah, she's called like Gorm the Devourer. Huh. I don't know if I know anything to that bitch, because I really don't. Yeah, because so there's something here. Okay, and then there's that dude. So where am I right now? So I'm in this section and that's my base over there. So technically I could go through this section and go north west, right? We could go northwest and then we'd actually hit the base. Is that a fucking hat, bro? I'm going for it. Come here, little boy. Actually, I'll go around, it'll be faster. Faster than using this. My pick's actually not in a good situation. Give me that hat, bro. Hand it over. I can salvage that. That was rude. Hey, hey. Who the fuck you think you are, man? Get him, minions. Whoa, he's got a fucking throw on him though, hasn't he? Put that bitch in the MLS. What the hell? Oh, and then there's a dude over here. He's just a bit lost, and that's good for me. Caveling bread. Oh, fucking yes, dude. Nope. He's just a casual miner. He's having a good time. He's chilling out. Wait, so where? So I'm here, and then if I keep going up here, I'll hit my original path. Nice. Nice. Wait, a shrimp brute figurine? I've never seen that. Representative of a shroom brew. Oh, I didn't even know you could get stuff like that. That's cool. Okay, where am I right now? Well, have I actually been in this cave, this area? Yes. Yes, I have. Okay. Cool. Well, we're back at, well, we're sort of back anyway. We're making our way back. So, because our base is here. We're making our way back. It doesn't take that long to get back, which isn't bad. There's our makeshift railway, which absolutely doesn't do anything, but it's there anyway. Might grab these slimes on the way through as well. The bat minions like to just fight these things, so summon some of these guys. Get some vitality, get some more HP, get, you know, the stuff that we need. Fight everything, and then that way we just get XP for everything. Alright, and we're back at base. We barely survived that. I think the best thing to do really would probably be to just get rid of the stuff I don't need. So I don't need that apprentice hat. I don't need you. Honestly, the bombs can just go because I'm not going to use them. Right, now with this one, it's exactly the same as this, right? It is indeed exactly the same. So we'll salvage all that stuff. Then we put that hat in. I got another key back. Keep the chieftain shorts because that's like probably a better version of what I have, because they have minion attack speed instead of lifespan, but then the actual 3-piece bonus is another 2 minions. But obviously, you know, easier said than done. We actually have to, when eaten, plus 36 food, a dry and hard, great. Salvage those. I don't need that. Do I need clay blocks? I'll keep for now. I've got some seeds. The sand blocks. Got 3 sand. Cool. Oh, right. Yeah, we should probably smelt as well. I only have, I've got tin bars on me. Okay, let's move all these up as well. One. The chieftain shorts will keep because I would like the whole set for that, though, before I change over. Also, I have another companion. So slot that all in there. Right, so we got tin ore to smelt down, copper, we've got gold, which I actually don't think this one can smelt. I don't think... What can this... It can smelt tin, it can smelt up to iron. Oh, I have iron in the chest, don't I? So it hasn't... Yeah, give me that. Cool. Okay, it can smelt up to iron, I'll let it smelt iron. I've not put any more down, I should, and I definitely could. Right, so what else do we need really on this line? There's other than the fishing workbench, which I think I'm going to make now. So fishing workbench, which I feel like a fishing workbench is something that like you might put here, because I feel like it's something you do for farming. So there's different types of lures, such as to get a valuable other non-fish item on the hook when fishing. Can be equipped in offhand. Chance to double fish. Fish and other things bite 9% faster, can be equipped in offhand. I'm not really bothered. 10% chance to get a fish on the hook can be equipped. Okay. So that has a better chance of luring something. A heartberry and an earth. So that's what the worms are for. You need the larvalet and the glow tulip to get a valuable or other non-fishing items on the hook when fishing. And then there's a fish. It lures in fish using critters as bait. Interesting. Tin bar, wood, and then that. And there's a shroom brute figurine as well. I don't... He just goes there. Okay. I don't know what to do with him, really. The copper chest, we can... I'll probably just sell it. I don't really need it. I'll put the mechanical thing in there because I don't know about that. This should be done, right? It is done. An Owlux. It's got 6.5, a swift beaked ally who will always love to fly around you while too shy to partake in battle. I added some fixes to pipes and now just prayer will work because I'm over these pipes now. Yeah. It's kind of funny, bro. But yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, no way he gets points as well. What? Plus 40 burn damage applied on hit. Plus 2 glow. 10% physical range damage. I'll take the burn damage, actually. Yeah, I'll give him burn damage. What should we name him, bro? Beef. There we go. His name's Beef now. This is what he's always wanted to be. Okay, yeah, I don't want that companion. I presume I can't salvage it. I'm not gonna put. You can just sit in there. Cool. Right. So as far as that goes, this and this, I'm gonna feed to Beef. I don't know how you do it. So let's feed this to. Do I have to just have it in hand and then look at him? Yes. Yeah, you're gonna have these now, Beef, because the other guy's shit. So you're just gonna get this and get another point. 10% physical range damage up, 10% crit chance, 30% range attack speed. I'm gonna go crit chance on this one. So you only get one per thing, and then you can spend to reset these points. 30%. It says range. It says physical range damage, but he has a projectile, so I have no idea if that is better. I can reset him if he's bad. It's fine. Yeah, I need to repair my thing as well, don't I? Better repair this. Reinforce. Boom. This one doesn't need reinforcing. It just doesn't. Now, the only thing is, I'm smelting iron right now. Okay, so what does it take to make an iron bench? Because we've done the alchemy. I haven't made an automation table yet, so I'll make one of those now, and then we have an automation table, and we've got most of the things right. Let's go put this next to the alchemy one, because I have no idea what this does. It makes conveyor belts. Interesting. Hey, it makes the drill. The drill. Wait, that means I can use that, no? Wait, a crude drill. What's the difference? Oh, you need scarlet bars and iron, but I can do this with tin. A robot arm required. Okay. A mechanical helping hand grabs things. Okay, here's what I think we're gonna do then is break you. You're gonna go in here because you're like just potions and stuff out of the way. Where's that other one? Is it that table? Give me you. You're the electric bench. So I feel like this is just gonna be you go here now. You go there. The alchemy stuff can just go over there out of the way. Okay, this is cool. Let's move you there for now. What are you? You're like distilling, right? So you can go in here as well. Cool. You can go in there. Okay, I'll leave the workbench here. That's fine. And you're just pouches, right? So that's fine. I don't have an issue with you. You can stay there. I think the pouch is valuable pouch. I don't really get a lot of valuables, to be honest. Right. So now with the iron, what else can we make? So we've got the automation table. We have a tin anvil, which is done. We don't bother about that so much. Okay, we've done most of the stuff that we need. We just need an iron workbench, and we need 15 iron. And you need 10 planks. Ah, okay. So that means I need to make a table saw, which is 5 iron, copper, and then that. Well, I'll just make that then, because we're going to need a table saw. I'll put it there, and then I can make planks, which I put wood into. And this needs power. What a bitch. Okay, fine. Right, where's that electric table, bro? I do have a generator over here. What I could do, because I only need that for hatching. So what I could do is really just like uproot this and just put it away for now, because I don't need it right now. And the question is, let's put. We might need. Well, I think it makes sense to have a generator here. Just slap him down in the middle. The question is, where do I want the woodworking bench? Because, like, I don't want to have to route it all the way down here. I think for the... Did that just break? Oh, no. That was weird. Okay. No. I think the best thing to do is just put it right next to it, right? Does it get power right next to it or no? It says it requires electricity. Does it have electricity? Yeah, so it does get power right next to it. Cool. Or we can just do like 10 planks on that for now. That is cool. Damn, dude. Right, we need to do a farming run as well. And also, is the rest of the iron finished? It is. I also need to smelt down all that tin. So you do that whilst I run some iron errands. Or some other errands even. You put that in there. I'm going to need another chest here. Well, didn't need to do that. Put you there. What I'm doing is I'm going to put a chest in this room, just in the corner. Just that way, it's just like for any circuitry or anything. Problem solved. That way, yeah. Right. And so we need 15, no, we need 10 planks, 10 tin. That's fine. And so we will definitely be able to make an iron workbench right now. And then there's also the other, like, on the other end, because that's where the termite, like, queen thing is, or Gorm the Devourer or whatever, is over here. But then there's, but over, where are we? We're here. Over this way, if you come up here, you get, like, a fortress. Oh, no, down here, there's a fortress area up here as well. So we could check that out. Right, let's grab my watering can. And then we've got heart berries, bomb peppers. I'm not too worried about the bomb peppers, but I can just, in fact, actually, I can combine all these bomb peppers. Because before I was like, yeah, I didn't want to do that. Do that. They went in there. That's fine. They can sit in there. Let's harvest everything. Get a gardening skill up. Yeah, I'll probably grow something else this time. Oh, I've got a gardening talent point. Boom. More seeds. Nah, nothing golden this time. I did get 2 golden ones last time. I do need to check on the moo cows as well. See if they've been grazing on what I put down. I have no idea. Because I don't know what they graze on, so... Oh, I did get a golden one. I got a golden, like... thing. Yeah, I got a golden one of those, bro. Let's go. Right, so I'm not going to put... What I'll do is I'm going to put down heart berries this time. Put heart berries down. But I know that this thing gives a lot of health. So, yeah. With larvae meat as well. That is all cookable. That's fiber. What else do I have on me? I have some glow tulips. Yeah, I can merge them in, but I don't want to use too many because I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'll just make the rest of these. I'll make the rest of these glow tulips and then come up here. I'm pretty sure that I have... yeah, I have a bunch of these heart seeds as well. So I'll grow the heart ones out here and then we can use them to merge. Cool. And use those to merge with this. Keep them actually on me. But what the fuck is that? A carrot, bro. Aww. A carrot. We got a carrot seed. I'll plant it. Not you. Oh, I can't rip it out. What should I do with that then? Got some sort of seed there. We got all the peppers and all that stuff. Okay, we got yeah, a lot of stuff to cook, so that's doing its thing with the little burrito things. I'll throw it in with a carrot. What are these? A crystal skull shard. Combines it. Don't I have one of those already, or no? Or was that something else that I got from that dude? Where is it? I do have a crystal skull shard. Ancient crystal shard that is only the fraction of something bigger. Materials 3 crystal. Combine it. Do you have to like maybe go into the salvage and repair station? Nope. I can't imagine you just put it in your inventory, right? Oh, yeah, that's exactly what you do. Gained Maluga's summoning. What the fuck is that? A reforged crystal skull that whispers ancient chants. It urges you to place it on the throne room sigil. Don't know what that means. There you go, buddy, been placed. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that means. It's summoning. I guess maybe that's a side boss or something, potentially. I'll put him in there for now. Well, for now, your throne is a chest. So you're going to have to just deal with that, aren't you, buddy? Alright, I'm going to put some larvae stuff in there with that. How are we doing here? That's about to finish, and then Once those are done, we'll have some more food. Get rid of that. On that garbage, bro. Put that in. The mushrooms can go in there because they're not the best base material. I need to water all of these. That one's done already. Can't tell because my pet's in the way. Alright. Nice, right, they're all watered. So that's good. I'll keep the carrot seed in there for now. That's not a problem. Let's go over here because all that tin is not done. Getting there, but it's not done. Right, as far as this goes, right, so we got more food. And then I've got some fish here. We can cook into stuff. We've got peppers. To be honest, you know what we should do is to take that and smash them into the peppers. That will be interesting. Do that. Okay, we have cool white bit of food. Ground acid slime. It slowly dissolves everything that touches it. Oh, great. That's what I'm talking about. Good job it's in my inventory then. Right, let's put him... Actually, I might put him in here. Actually, you know what? Take this and then make a chest. And then put that chest in here because this is kind of like alchemy stuff anyway. For now. How are we doing on those planks, Chief? We're done. Lovely. I'll just leave that there for now. I don't think it's a big deal. And if I need to, I can always expand that out. Yeah. I don't know yet if I need to craft anything crazy, but like it's interesting the fact that you can even do stuff like that. Okay. We can make an iron workbench. We do have enough iron, so I'm just going to rip it because why not? I'm just going to rip it. Now we have an iron workbench. Can't craft anything, but we can make an iron workbench. We're poor as shit. We are iron poor. We have no iron. But we can, but luckily you can rotate back to old ones, so we can just dismantle this. Get back some resources, which is nice. How much iron we got? 2. Let's fucking go, dude. Dialed in. So what's in this anyway? A better watering can, a bucket. I'm not bothered so much. An iron fishing rod, yep. An iron that. A Scarlet's workbench, so that's the now. Okay, so Scarlet's just the next one up from iron, okay. Cartography table, table to share your map discoveries. Key casting, okay, so we can make keys, interesting. A jewelry workbench, that would be huge. We need gold for that. I do have some gold. I'll have a lot more probably when I have enough iron. An iron anvil, which, to be honest, I really don't think I need because I don't make any of that equipment. A kiln that can smelt valuable ores, right, so that's the next upgrade. That's what allows you to smelt stuff. I thought that was a hopper, to be honest, from Minecraft. It looked like a hopper. Okay, and then, yeah, the Scarlet workbench, cartography, cool. Okay, well, luckily we can cycle to the previous one, so all good. I don't really feel like I need anything right now. I don't know if I need to automate anything right now. Because that's that. And then obviously we can make a conveyor belt to transport resources. There is this crude drill, but it says it requires electricity. Can very slowly drill through tougher materials such as ore boulders. How about drills drilling together yield better? Well, drilling together yield better results. Interesting. So I can get more than one drill, but I can't make a better drill. The robot arm, pretty much everything else is. Oh wow, we can make a sprinkler system. Wait, that's actually useful. Conveyor belts, but you can make splitters as well, bro. My god, bro. Yeah, I think we should make one of these. I don't know how long it takes, but I also don't really need... what does it take to make a generator, though? 10 copper bars, to be honest. I'll just leave this one at base, and then I'll just take one with me. Let me go, because let's go test this out, because out here, there is one. There's a thing, right? There's a couple of, like, copper ones that I want to test. And I want to see, first off, how long it takes to drill. I didn't mark them, so I just have to go find them. Yeah, there's one there. Let's see. Oh, wow. A big one spawned down there. We'll probably have to go deal with him in a minute. Let's go deal with all the ads around here anyway. And once all the ads are dead. Nice. Okay. So, we need to put down the generator. Right. Oh, wait. There's another mob. There's a couple of more mobs, actually. You just want to fight these things? Yeah, nice. So what we do is put the generator somewhere around here. What if I put it there and then put the drill right next to it? Oh, and there we go. That drills it. Now, how long does that take with one drill? Let's see. Because I feel like we'd actually have to carry this with us. So the thing is, I don't think we can actually get a bag for that, though, can we? I don't think we can get, like, a bag for it. Having 2 seed pouches on is also kind of annoying. So... leave that for... wait, did that just drop a piece of copper? Huh. See, the only thing is, I don't think I can have a pouch for this stuff, so... that's the only unfortunate thing. Well, at least right now. Okay, that's taking... it takes a while, doesn't it? Alright. I'll just leave you to it for a sec. I'm only over here anyway. You won't get lost, right? I don't know. I don't know if I need to be with it or not. I don't think it counts as a valuable, but I can make a valuable bag. There's a potion bag, which I think it could be good. There's a small valuable. We can make a medium one if you've got gold, but I'm not going to do that right now. Medium potion and fish bag. There's a medium. That's the thing. It's a valuable thing. Small pouch made exclusive for valuables with dedicated slots. You see, the problem is it's just not. There's an ore and block pouch, but that's not going to work because this is they count as just blocks. We go deal with these. This big guy down here. Actually, where is he? Big boy. Here we go. Good fight. Let me go check on the moo cows real quick. Moo cows. They have eaten all my crops, bro. They've eaten my crops. So those ones, so they do eat crops. Okay. They do eat your crops, yeah. Okay, well what I should do is I should go place some more stuff for the moo cows. Right. Because I've got a bunch of bomb peppers they could eat that I just don't need at all. So I'm down to just go do that real quick. Let me grab, yeah, that. And then let me grab some water for them. Where am I? Here. Because then I can water them. Moo cows. See, the thing is, I don't know whether or not... Where did the other moo cows go? John's down here. I got some wool. John's down here out of the way. I see. I'm not sure how these work. If they'll, I don't know if they get attracted to it as they grow. I mean, they have a path to it. They definitely have a path to it. I need to repair this tin pick as well because I do not have enough to make an iron pick yet. So, you know, oh, what's one of these? Go up to the tin real quick here and then just slap him in, reinforce him. He's done. Alright. That, I'll put the wool in there and the fiber. Right, let's check this out. What I need is like a technology bag almost, like so I can put like a generator and stuff in there. That's still mining, it's not broken it. Holy shit. Did it really take this long? Or is it just that I have to stand here with it? Jesus. I could get some more drills. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that drill is... because that seems pretty crazy. We get some more drills because I feel... yeah, all that tin is now done. I can't smelt the gold because I need a higher tier smelter, so I might as well just put the gold away. Let me get some more crude drills real quick. Yeah, 30 mining damage. I'll build a couple more. I don't want to build too many of them, but I'll build a couple more. And then I'm going to need to build some of these, like, circuits. I'll build 20 of them and then, yeah, we're good. Cool. I'm coming, guys. Don't worry. I'm bringing backup. Don't worry. I'm bringing backup, guys. Don't worry. Okay, do that. That. Coming. Because I have no idea. That takes a long time while my crops are already grown. Jesus. Nothing on this game, do you? Like Valheim, bro, you wait like 3 days. I don't know if I don't know if it's not enough damage or if it's like, yeah. Oh, do they only go... Wait, if he only goes that way, how am I supposed to power 3 of them that way? So confused by that. Wait, put... No, don't, no. Is there a way to... Oh, R to rotate. Ah, there we go. Cool, we're good. Alright, and then what we do is we just put you down. We'll put you next to him. And then we take you up. Oh, wait. Hold on a minute. Wait, why does that... Oh. Wait, what? I see. That goes that way. We don't want that. So if we do that, there we go. And then that will go right. And then that goes straight. And that goes straight? No. I didn't mean to break that, but I will. Hold on. Okay, that'll go into there, but it won't go into everything else. Wait, why wouldn't that run that then? Well, I possibly could, but then... But then it wouldn't run this, would it? Yeah. I'd have to run another one from the other side. Oh no, that powers that. Okay, so if they're next to each other, they'll power each other, so we can go in. Okay, cool. I don't understand though. I don't understand like how much you need on this. Like, it should break, right? Like, I guess we just have to sit here and wait because I need to figure this out, bro. I need to know like how this thing breaks. I mean, there's 3 crude drills on it, bro. Surely this will break. So a piece of copper came over the side of that, like a rogue piece of copper, which I get. I don't know how this works. Because I don't know if it's a specific amount of damage that's needed or if it's just like a durability thing over time and it's how fast it will mine it for you. Go on. Yeah, because see, like, I can't put these in ore and block, that's the thing. To be fair, you can't even put ingots in ore and block, which just makes this called ore, not ingot, but still. I'm almost wondering if that's like something you mine permanently. That's what I'm wondering, and I'm wondering if you actually just get stuff off of it. Hmm. Well, based on that logic, right, we'd have to build conveyor belts, which we can do with tin. I get 5 conveyor belts for 2 tin isn't bad. Let me see if that has anything to do with it. Just out of curiosity. Hmm. Because they're still digging on this, and I am so confused. And that looks cool as shit, can't lie, but doesn't seem to do anything, though, does it? Huh. What if I take, yeah, but what if I take, like from a drill? Like that. And then have it go this way. Well, I don't know if you can do that, but I don't know if they connect up like that. Alright, then let's just have them go, like, even just like that. Is that doing anything? Doesn't seem like it. They don't come out of the back. I have no idea. Huh. That's so weird then. It feels like to me these aren't designed to break, but designed to generate just resources for you. Which kind of makes sense, but it generates like no resource. Which is weird. It's like, it gives me like 1 every like 10 years. That is really slow. I'm just wondering if I'm supposed to have like a lot more drills on this or something. Maybe. Hmm. But whatever, it definitely doesn't break. Because it doesn't have any type of durability. It sort of just mines these all day. Well, if it's the case that you need a bunch of drills like that, I don't think it's going to help too much doing anything. And the conveyors don't really seem to do anything for that. Hmm. Right, let's put these conveyors away. In here. Like, I'm sure we might find a use for them at some point, but yeah. Hmm. But if we wanted more of those drills, it does 30 mining damage, can very slowly drill through tougher materials such as ore boulders when powered by electricity. Drills drilling together yield better results. It's 8 tin bars. And then this one, just double the mining damage. It does say very slowly though, to be fair. Fuck it, I'm going to eat the bullet and I'm going to do another 3 of them and try and fucking put them together. Why not? We have like no tin left after that, but we'll just go find some more. Either that, well, we'll need tin, but also we need iron. Because I feel like this is just purely like, I think this is designed to just pump out stuff. I think it is designed to just pump out ore and nothing else, which means I should eat something. Okay. Hmm. Which means that if I want to do that, I'm going to need to figure out, yeah. Oh, that powers those. Interesting. Yeah, okay. I'm cool with that. Okay, so now there's more drills on it. Okay, now there's 6 drills on it. I mean, is it really doing anything at this point? How much is it supposed to pump out, bro? Because I'm not seeing anything from this. Seems pretty crazy to me, man. Hey, there's that 1 copper. Hey, they seem to come out here, so... Yeah, I mean... You might be able to conveyor it back. If I can get more tin. I was thinking you just break these and then get like a large amount, but I think they just sit here permanently. And they just really slowly give you copper. Which is weird. Okay. Get one of these bags as well. And we've got like one of each sort of thing. It's a shame we can't put any of this in. What is that? A giant mushroom? The hell? Can be cooked. Plus permanent. Oh, permanent when eaten. Plus 25 health. Can be cooked. Or just. Why don't I just eat it? Because it's got a permanent buff to it, right? I'll just eat it. I'll just eat it like that and get the buff and get that. Because I'm not sure if it loses the buff otherwise. That's weird. Yeah, I feel like that is designed just to give you like a tiny amount of copper, but the problem is it spits it out in any direction, so that's not very helpful really, because there's no designated pathway for where it spits out the copper. I wonder if you can make it spit it out somewhere. Like if I was to put like a conveyor or something, or a chest. So you guys power that real quick. Because it seems like it just comes out of nowhere. Okay, let's see. I don't know if like... I don't think chests will just suck up resources though. I got a little bit more copper, didn't I, from that? Oof, I'm balling in it now. I mean, I'm not mad about the copper, but you know, tin's a bit of a luxury for me right now. But we are very ore poor. We need to go do some mining. We did get quite a few different upgrades, but yeah, we need a lot of iron if we want to do anything. Planks are fine. The smelter kiln is tin and iron. Yeah, I mean, it's not really too bad, but yeah, I just don't know about that, to be honest. Copper is not locked anymore. Well, we have this copper chest we could try. Seems being a bit of a shrewd bitch. This seems really stingy with like what it's putting out. It seems really stingy. Okay. Yeah, they do not generate much, do they? Resource-wise. I think I prefer these to just be things you find and then you can just have a drill break them, do you know what I mean? And maybe some enemies rush you. Cool. Yeah, see look, and then it just pushes that copper out there, which is just not helpful really. Because why would I want that copper out there in the middle of nowhere? That is not helpful. Well, alright. I guess there's not really much else we can do with that. What we should do is probably go and sell a lot of this food as well. I've also got more stuff that's fully grown as well. Also, I want to go see, because I bet these other things have started to grow down here, right? Because they've been gone so long. I've been messing around with stuff so long. He messed that thing up, dude. Yeah, so these are growing. The moo cows have eaten some of my plants. Wait, so are you... He's fairly happy, fairly full. Okay, and they just pump out. Yeah, they'll just pump that out. So is John still down here depressed in the corner? He is. John. John is hungry for crops. Well, come this way then, John. John. You gotta get out. You gotta get out the hole, John. There's crops over here, look. John, look, I made you some crops. Well, it's fine. It's what it is. John's dead to me. Oh, and then there's a moo cow down here as well. Fairly happy. I think he's munching on that stuff. That's fine. Okay, so I think the cows do munch on these, like, slowly but surely. They'll go over and munch on them, which is fine. Okay. Oh, I thought they were attacking the tree. Okay, well, they did kind of break the tree, but that's not my fault, so I'm leaving them to it. Yeah, this one here, I don't know, this does not seem worth it, though. So does this just build chilling on the floor? Because if it doesn't despawn, it's not too bad. If it doesn't despawn, it's not too bad. I just don't know if it despawns or not. But we'll just leave it like that. But then okay. Okay. Alright, we should make a move then. Let's go put this away, back here, out of the way. Made a lot of progress off that last run. So let's go and make some more progress. Now I could do the fishing table and go and get some lure. I don't understand this though. It says lures in fish using critters as bait. So I mean I guess. But do you like throw it down instead of using a tin fishing net? And I guess it can catch other stuff. Possibly. Maybe we do that when we get more tin though. I'm not going to harvest these now. Because we've been here a little while. We need to make some progress here. Alright, time to murder all these slimes because we're coming through here anyway. Get him. Good deflection. Okay. Right, we gotta find the old man. He's somewhere around here. That's one vitality. Where is he, bro? He always sits around here somewhere, dude. He's somewhere around here. Just gotta find him. I don't know where he goes sometimes. He wanders off. Where is he, bro? I don't know where he's gone. Old man. Where are you, old man? You wander down here, maybe? Don't think so. Oh, he's wandered in here. Cool. I can actually buy copper off him, to be fair. Can you? Is it 1 for 8? It is 1 for 8. That is kind of scammy. Plus, he only sells 10 right now. Anyway, buy them off me. Buy them off me. Get that chest as well. Buy that off me. Right. Cool, you have those. I'm going to keep the rest. You can have these mushrooms as well. The healing potions I haven't used. The moo cow stuff I'll keep. Because the cheese is good. I'll keep the slimes. Cool. I'm out of here. Now, which way did I go? I went I went down, didn't I? I went from there. Cool. Put that down. Whoop. And then there's that split right there. There's something up there. I see that. What the heck is that? Oh, a chest. Key. Sure. We got a hand drill. Ooh. Wait, a powerful tool to cut through weaker walls like butter. That seems very interesting. I got some grenades as well. I'll take that. How does this work? Is that just flat out better than a pickaxe? How does that work? Whoa, 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 whoa. The heck was that thing? The object is immune to damage. Hold on. So can I? Oh my god, I can just drill through that. I want to find like, well, that could be insane. I don't know what that does, but it seems crazy. Now the question is, can I build over here? No. Do I have to complete the circuit maybe? Can I get out here? Oh, I can. Huh. Is there any indication of anything other than that? Can I? Hold on. Can't drill the wall. Can drill that bit of it. I feel like... I think there's something to that, right? I think you actually don't want to attack him. Can I take him off for a second? Yeah, take my pet off for a minute. I think there's something with this dude, right? Is there something with him? Do you have to bring him over and do something? Get him to jump or something? Oh no. Oh, now I can get across for some reason. Oh, okay, and he opens... Oh. Aha! And I got a sticky stick, which is the same as my sticky stick, right? Which I can break down, and a simple staff. And an apprentice hat. Sweet! Okay, that's like our first thing, like a first special thing. That's fucking cool, dude. That was the thing. Right, so let me try this hand drill. Yeah, it just goes through stuff like crazy. Holy shit, this thing is insane. That makes me think it's going to be really fucking hard to maintain, though. Durability-wise. Okay, I'm going to do something real quick that I think is probably smarter. Wait, so how the... Wait, what? That part's gone dark now. What I'm going to do is... I'm going to go back quickly to see what I wanted, what I was going to say is, well, let me hit that first. I was going to say, I want to see specifically what this actually does in the, like, or like what it requires to repair it even, because if it's something like Scarlet or something crazy like that, then I don't want to be using it, wear it out in case it's useful, because this is way faster than normal mining, and that makes me think that it's likely a crazy resource that you need to be able to mine through stuff. I'm going to head back real quick to just look to see what this requires, because if it is an expensive resource, then yeah. And there's nothing we can, you know, obviously we don't want to be using it like that. So I know it takes 2 seconds because I'm not too far from base, but we do need to go out on an olfacting mission. And this will actually get to test this as well, because I will go over here real quick and see if the ore is just building up, because if it is, that's not bad. It is just building up. Yeah, it is building up. Okay, good. It's fine if it builds up. I don't like it, but like it's fine. There's probably something we can get in the future as well. So that means like copper's just kind of on the table. And there is another one just up here. We could even like start that if we get enough tin. But that's not the problem right now. Problem is we got to figure out. Because it says hand drill, powerful tool to cut through that like butter. Now the question is, say I want to put this in here. It will let me, and let's say I want to reinforce it. Okay, no, it's just tin bars. It's tin bars, yeah. It's 3 tin bars if I want to do that. What if I wanted to repair it? 2 scrap parts. Oh, so just repair it is that, and then the rest is tin. Oh, we are chilling then. Oh, we are so chilling. Yeah, that is very good. Let's put our... What I'll do is I'll put my tin pick in here just for now. Take that out of there because we have a space and a place for that now. Let me break down some of these things we picked up as well. Make sure I take my drill out so I don't deconstruct it by accident because I don't want to deconstruct it. Grab scrap parts. Okay, yeah, I was thought, oh, this thing seems pretty crazy. Like, there's no way we're gonna get that. Yeah, I also have grenades, so they'll just go in here. Grenades, explosives, stuff like that. That can all go in there. I can put my pet back on now as well. I put beef back on now. Good job, beef. Right. We don't have a lot of tin. That's the only thing. But I still think that if I'm going on an expedition, I think it's just smart for me to reinforce this. Do I want to do it? No. But, like, it just makes sense to reinforce this so that I've got an extra whole, like, durability bar. Right. Put those in there. Don't put those in there. Start sorting everything into different rooms, obviously. Yeah. Do you know what I think people might do? Is I'm wondering if what people do is put conveyors on the outside all the way around it, and then it would come out of the conveyor and then into like a splitter or something. Or, I don't know. We got to mess around with something like that, man. We'll mess around with something like that. Right, let's head out. I'm not gonna pretend like, yeah, I've just come back from a long expedition. I'm going out to I need resources. I'm going to go over here because there was iron. Iron would be ideal. Tin would actually be even more ideal right now, to be honest. I wouldn't be mad about some tin. That connects up over there. That's not where I was, though. I was down here. We just go from there. There's a lot more to explore, so... I only have 8 torches. Damn. We go make some torches. We've got some resources here as well. Grab all those. Okay, I'm not really in the spot where I want to be, though. Because the downside to this, you drill fast, but the durability doesn't last that long. You know what I really should have done is brought the salvage, the fucking repair table with me, bro. And that way I could have just repaired on the go. That's fine. Too late now. I'll think about that next time. Okay. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, this is, yeah, so we're getting some wormy boys here. Let's get ready. I don't think there's any... I think this is just miners in here. We've got to be careful still, nonetheless. Nice. Keep our food topped up here. The food does drain fairly quickly, and because I haven't played Valheim in quite a long time, right, where food drains fast on there as well. Oh, is that another moo cow thing? Moo cow sanctuary. Moo cows. Oh, moo cow. Hi, moo cow. Okay, so that's sort of like segments up there, but that means that that kind of just ends. Maybe it's better to go back the other way then, no? Instead of going this way, because it seems to me at least that, like... if I keep going this way, I'm likely not going to find anything extra here. Because all this is just going to be like copper and stuff. Which, don't get me wrong, I like me some copper, like, as much as the next guy, but I need tin right now. And that's fucking tin. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Ask and you shall receive, fill these in. I can't fall down them, but... Whoa, 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 whoa. What does he do? Hold on, hold on. Just chill over here out the way. Nice. New talent point available for vitality. Let's go grab it quickly. There we go. Run away! Got scared the first... Jesus, that was big. I was going to say I got scared the first time that happened and then proceeded... Yeah, it was scary again. Those guys are very scary. They don't play. Whoa, 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 whoa. Those rangers, they don't play. They have fucking wicked aim, dude. Alright. Let's come down here. We've got a big lake here that does some stuff, so I'm going to just keep going this way for the moment. I definitely would like to catch some fish, but I'm not too concerned with it right now. What I'm more concerned with is just looking for... Is that a big mushroom? I think it is. Oh, is this Gorm the Destroyer's thing? Is this his pathway on this side? It must be, right? So he does a big... So then... Hold on. So he goes like this then, or down and then round, right? That's crazy. Oh, okay, yeah, but you only get this once. And he's coming now. Fuck you, fat boy. What'd I get there? I got his figurine. He fucked up going in there. I lured him into the trap, bro. You activated my trap card. Got absolutely fucking steamrolled, luckily. Food is fine. Jesus, like this thing nukes this stuff, but like comparison, but it fucking eats durability. Which is why I decided to opt to give it 2 bars, obviously, so that we could mine for longer before we have to head back. Whoa, didn't expect it to go both sides. That goes nowhere. There's a cave to my right. Gorm also goes up there. How big is the map of this game? I actually don't know. I genuinely don't know, bro. I'm also wondering if this game is procedurally generated as well. I'm not sure. I think it might be procedurally generated because it's got like biomes and stuff. So my presumption is it's probably procedurally generated, although I might be wrong when I say that. But all I know is that this bit, this core, this spawns, right? And I think this spawns the same for everybody. But I think, I don't know, it's either this is just, it's either a normal map or it's, thing. I don't actually know. Let me see. I don't know if it might be done by hand. Let me see. Yeah, it is. It is, yep. It's randomized. It's procedurally. It is. It's procedurally generated off of a seed. Same as like all the games, right? Like Minecraft, Valheim, stuff like that. They're procedurally generated off a seed, so you can technically abuse, like if you want to do speed runs. I think it's better when it's done off a seed because it also helps the speedrunning community as well. Because if you're a speedrunner, right, then you can get the best possible seed every single time to be able to do your speed runs. Games that are procedurally generated but not off of a seed you can access is pretty AIDS, to be honest. It's better when the game is procedurally generated off a seed, because that way it can be duplicated for them. Because no one else really needs it. So, but technically it means you could Google like, oh, what's the best seed for like Core Keeper, and then you could use it if you wanted to. Right. I haven't done any fishing in a hot minute, so like, boom. Don't know if that's close enough. We're about to find out. It is. Hey, I got some scrap parts, bro. I don't know if it's worth using that. You see, it just depends on if the devs give you access to. Well, yeah, of course they all use a seed. Like I say, it just depends on. But games that use nope, go this way quickly, out the way of Gorm. Look at him, bro. How crazy he is. Like, how am I supposed to keep up with him, bro? I'm wondering if you have to build, like, a rail system, potentially, to catch up with that fat fuck. Why is it still shaking? Oh, he's up there. He went somewhere else. He, like, did a little bit of a detour. What the fuck? Oh, my. Is this where he is? Oh, my goodness. I pissed him off. Oh, God. Oh, God, I pissed him off so bad. Oh, this is not good. Is he coming back for me? Oh, he is, by the way. He's fucking pissed. Get out the wall. Woo! Wait, put some bats down. Go bats, 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 go. Oh, run! Eat his ass. Woo! Oh. Help! Oh my goodness. Wait, I have a heal potion. I have a healing potion. Where is he? Oh! Oh! Leave me alone! Wait, I gotta dial in here. Oh! No, 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 no. Leave me alone. Eat my food, eat my food. Oh! Go on, please! I didn't mean it! I'm sorry! Oh my goodness. Darling. Oh! Summon another bat. Go, 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 go. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, get him! Get him! You stink of rat shit! Fuck you, on! Get him! Get him! Where's he going? Oh, he's coming in for the moves! We fucking got him! Whoa! Fuck that guy. Oh my goodness, that's terrifying. I didn't expect him to do that, bro. Whoa, hey guys. We got him! We fucking got Gorm. Let's go. Right, put him down. What is that? A cabling? Oh, that's the figurine thing. I'll keep it with me. I'll keep it sand block. The meadow blocks can go. That can go. Let's put the ores in the ore thing. I really should run 2 of these ore things, I think. A shroom brute figurine. I've got one of those already. I'll keep that figurine. I don't want the grenades. I'm not going to get rid of them though. Check around me. It's not any other stuff, is there? No. Ooh. Scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. Okay, what have we got in here then? We got the mysterious idol, place in a habitable room. Okay, we got something for that. I got that and that. I got a Gorm's stomach backpack. Oh. I got a new backpack, bro. So I lose movement speed, but I get more inventory slots and more max health. That could be interesting. And I get some larvae meat. I get Gorm's horn, a pointed gemstone to let a larvae grow way beyond its maximum size. Hey, I got the chieftain shorts again, which I don't want. A cooking pot top. What is this? Well, well-fed buffs are plus 84%. Jesus. 3% crit chances. Armor. What's this? A chieftain. Hey, I got the chieftain headdress, bro. There we go. And I got a chieftain headdress. And I got another cooking pot tub. I got some iron, and then take that, and then obviously we'll just take all that stuff. Nice. I can't believe we actually found Gorm. We actually found where he lives. He lives up here. Let's go, dude. That is massive. Alright, we actually got him. I'm shocked we killed him. I thought we was finished, to be honest with you. But we did alright, we did alright. Can you... I need you to crash into something. Oh, never mind. The fire killed him. That works too. Summoning's at 13. My magic's at 12. Yeah, that's fine. Any... Ah, you fucking... Whoa, 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 whoa. No skill. Damn, dude. Okay, so I need one more buff from I wonder if technically you can get plus. I can get the summoning buff. Like, if I wanted to boost my summoning, I just set my summoners onto like this dude here, and he just can't die, and they'll just keep attacking him. Right, where am I right now? Because I need to start working my way back. Go away, big boy. Well, the thing is, it's either I summon... It's either I have this and have 30% attack speed, or I can summon 4 bats. I mean, if you got 3 bats at 30% attack speed and then 4 bats at normal attack speed, technically your damage goes up by 10%. So if I did what I was going to do, it would literally save me about 10%. I'm not entirely sure I can make it back by doing this if I stop for like all the ores, but we'll see. This is why what I need to do is carry like some of these things on me, so because then I could repair as I go, which would help. Yeah, I think I need to change my little backpacks as well. That was an awesome boss fight, dude. Like, I was so caught off guard because I didn't think we'd find him there. I was like, what's he doing? Was he? I didn't realize, like, he was literally, the home was right there. It's crazy. Oh, my pet has reached level 5. I got a Witch Doctor vest, which is going to be the same as what I'm wearing, right? Yeah. But that one has full durability, so might as well use it. Right, how far am I from base? I can't be that far. I'm not that far from base. Because that's where the core is, and there's this tunnel here that leads to that. But the only thing is, I could end up... I mean, if I go straight down, I might be able to make it, but... I don't know about that, to be honest. Because there's a bunch of, like... something here as well. Yeah, we're definitely cooked here, brother. I'm gonna have to go all the way around. Oh, shoot. You get resources from this. God damn. Why do I find all these resources now, dude? When I have so much stuff on me. Witch Doctor hurt? Sure. I need a higher mining damage. Well, I still need higher mining damage to do anything to whatever that is. I'm very, very close to that. Can I dig this with this? Technically, yes. Technically, I can dig this with the shovel. And it might be the strategy, honestly, because I just need to get to this cave here. Let's fucking go, dude. Now the question is, where from here? Well, from here I need more shoveling. I'll keep what I can. Right, we're in to this tunnel over here. Let's have the bats attack everything. Well, the only thing is I don't have a lot of max mana. That's the only thing. So that's another thing as well. It's like I could have 4 minions, but the question is, do I have the mana to really summon 4? I think I do, but I'd have to do 3 and then wait. Oh, we made it back, bro. That was treacherous, to say the least. I really expected to find Gorm's place over on the right, not on the left. That thing got murdered. Right, let's go over here and go pick up all the copper as well that these drills have been doing. Yeah, I mean, they ain't got a crazy amount, but they've still got some. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not what I would define as useful, really, but sure. Doom, doom. There we go. And then let's put in the tin ore to smelt that down. We got 3 iron, so that was definitely a useful venture. Right, I need to throw in the Witch Doctor vest, the Witch Doctor hat, Chieftain shorts I already have, so they can also go in. That can go in. Another Witch Doctor vest. You can't put the figurines in, break all them down. A crystalline core statue may attract someone looking for a mysterious idols. Yeah, place in a habitable room. I mean, I'll place this thing in a habitable room, but you know. I think it needs to be a bigger room. I also don't really know what defines a room, so if I put that down there and then I put like a bed near it, but over there, I don't know. Not sure. I mean, these are both from, what's it called, so put them both there, sure. The figurine of this dude here. Where did I put it there, didn't I? Boom, it can go there. Okay, let's go throw in whatever I need in here. Yep, the gold goes in there. The headdress for the chieftain goes in here because I've got the shorts and I need the headdress. All I need is the vest. I don't know what the Malagas... I don't know what that summoning idol is. I'm pretty sure it's something to do with that. Pot lid and tub. Cooking pot. Yeah. I mean, these are both the pot tubs, so I'll keep one and delete one. So I need the other piece for it anyway. Cool. Well, I received 6 iron bars from that. Damn, dude. Those in there, throw this in here. Out the way. Just do a little bit of spring cleaning. We also have like any mess down here as well. Sand block. Yep, we got 136 copper to smelt. So yeah, that might take a minute. All good though, because we have we got a lot of stuff to do. So grab the food because we got to sell it. Oh, I forgot to put those grenades in. I need to go look to see if I need to put like statues in and stuff in the core. I don't know. Because I've got the other one from the slime, so in here. I need to go see. Let me go to the core real quick and see what's going on with that. Because I have no idea. Oh, Malagaz the Corrupted. Oh wait, is that his thing? The skull? I might I might be able to do something with that. Oh, it's this one. I can put that in. Oh, you get buffs from those. Oh, okay. Hold on then. Hold up, because I've got that skull thing. I don't think that's right though. I don't think that's right because I looked at because it. Oh, you know what I think? You kill this guy and then maybe you have to put. I don't know. We'll figure it out. You need mechanical parts which have an ancient gemstones, and what does that do? Scans the world for Malagaz the Corrupted consumed. Oh, okay, so that scans where the corrupted will be. Gorm the Devourer. Oh, so this scans them for you, and you get a slime sword. Not interested in the slime sword, really. Okay, what do you do? Spike Club, nope. A Grubzuka, what? Projectile, okay. Recall idol, teleport to the core. Oh, it's consumed in the process, though. That's not bad, though. One mechanical part, one of those. Yeah, I might actually... Wait, that's actually really good, though, no? Yeah, that actually... Yeah, that might be really good. Hold on. Wait. Let's go grab some of those, because I've got some mechanical parts. I haven't got a lot of them, but I have some of them. And take that with the ancient shards to craft that. That would be good. I have 7. It's not like, it's not a lot, but it's something. Alright, but before I go over there, because clearly, well, I need 7. If I'm going to make 7 of them, let's, and I've got those, so useful. Right, let's go. We need to do a farm run. 100% we gotta do a farm run. I gotta cook up some of this fish as well. Put them in there. I'll put you in with you. And then that fish can go in with, whatever I have in here, really. There we go. There we go. Oh, no, we have 10 mechanical balls, so we can do 10 of them. There we go. And then let's go break down all these. Get another bit of our gardening skill up. I wonder when I can get like a better summoning book as well. Because I've kind of been invested. I have invested pretty heavily into the summoning right now. But yeah, we just got to figure out. Well, I just need a better summoning book, really. So, do you have a game schedule for the streams, or do you play what you feel like each day? I just play. I normally just play games to completion, pretty much. So like right now, I'll probably play Satisfactory most days, once a day, until I complete it, and then I'll never play it again. That's basically how I roll. I just basically like I'll pick a game up, I'll complete the game, and then I'll move on to the next game. I don't stick around with games at all when I play them. I'll play them to completion, and then once I've completed them, I'm out. Yeah, so I don't really have a lot of hours in most games in the sense of like any like type of role-playing games or anything like that. Just because of that one fact, really. We can put some of these seeds down as well. As far as like I mean, and the only time I'll do it is maybe if there's a benefit to some of these down, why not? If there's a benefit to sticking around and doing like a hard mode, like maybe I'll do it. But if it's more just for, hey, there's this challenge you can do, I'm like, no, thank you. If there's not much benefit to it, like with Dragon's Dogma, for example, like that's got a new DLC coming out, like I'm going to go play that again. I already did a playthrough, but I'm going to go do it again on a New Game Plus, complete the game, and then at the end of the game, I'll get stronger stuff ready for the DLC. But that's not till October, so I don't really need to do that for a little while. Yeah. And then but normally I do 1 stream a day. Well, I say normally. Recently I've been doing 2. because there's quite a few games to play, but like basically the second stream at night is optional. So I don't have to do the second stream at night, but if it's like this game is incredibly fun, so like I have no issue doing a stream at night with this. I don't have much hours. Yeah, I don't have a crazy amount of hours. I mean, the only game I put a lot of hours into was RuneScape, but that's like tens of thousands of hours. So because I played it over 10 years, so and I did like for most of those days I did 15-hour days for like 10 years. Oh yeah. I don't know what that actually works out to. Have a look. See how many hours I have roughly. So what is it? Let's do times by 15 hours a day times by 10 years. I have about nearly 55,000 hours in RuneScape. I have 54,750 hours approximately. So if we just say, if we round, I know normally you round up, but let's just say for generosity, round down, and let's say I have about 50,000 hours in RuneScape over 10 years. Only a couple of them I have over 100 hours on. Yeah, no, that's it. That's the only game. Like guys, I used to play MMOs mostly, but then I sort of moved on after RuneScape became terrible, and then obviously it got good again. So yeah, and I just didn't go back to it really. The games I have the most hours on are competitive games really. But I'll be honest with you, I'm starting to get to a phase where I really don't like competitive games anymore. Like I'm kind of like getting past where I'm like, ew. Like every single one of them that I play is just not really that enjoyable. I could put that chest there, but it'll actually block, won't it? Yeah, I think it will. It'll block my thing. I might just sell this chest, to be honest. Because I can sell it for some I don't need to, though, do I? I don't know what to do with it. I'll just put him... I'll tell you what, I'll put him here for now. Boom. Because it's quite a big chest. It's a big chest, so it fits a lot of stuff. Maybe I could move that. Oh, yeah, that reminds me, actually. I want to get rid of... Where's that valuable pouch? Yeah, take that shit off. I want another ore and block pouch. Where is it? Potion. Need gold bars for that. Small seed. I want an ore and block pouch. There we go. Have another one of those because 2 of them is useful. Mainly single player indie games. It's the end of 2025. It's been great. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking about doing. I was playing, like I said, up until recently, very recently, I was playing like comp games, but the more I play them, the less interested I am in them. It just doesn't feel enjoyable to play when there's so many like either indie games or just even bigger role-playing games and stuff that you can play that seem a lot more enjoyable. I think the only problem that I have is that if you do, say, 2 streams a day, let's just say, for example, the problem I kind of end up running into is eventually you end up like running out of games you either that interest you in a genre or yeah, like because you end up kind of blitzing through games because if you do 2 different games, like Satisfactory is maybe an exception because of how long it takes to clear the game, but most games are not like Satisfactory, where you are spending a ginormous amount of time and it stalls you out like crazy for the manufacturing phases to make you play the game longer, which I don't have an issue with at all. Like that's kind of the point. But yeah, it's like most games aren't like that. So you're probably only going to put like 100 hours in. I think the game I'll put the most into right now is probably what was it, Everwind. That Everwind game, which is like Minecraft. Yeah, Everwind was one which I put a lot of time into. I'm still playing it. Well, I'm not technically playing it, but it's in early access and I've got like 110 hours in it right now. And I haven't technically finished all the content, but yeah, they've not... It was only... All I needed was legendary jewelry, and the problem is they just didn't do a very good job with the legendary jewelry in that game, so I was like, okay. So I thought, you know what, I'm just going to come back to the game once they kind of fix that. But that game is really, really good. I missed one. There we go. Water them all up. Oh. I don't know if I'd make an iron watering can, because I mean, it's just a bigger capacity. I actually do need, do I have any seeds on me? Yeah, I have some bomb seeds on me. Do I have any other seeds on me that no. Because I bet these moo cows have ate all of us. Hey guys, how you doing? Yeah, I'm wondering, I bet the moo cows have eaten all these, haven't they? And they have, yeah. Wait, can I go through here? I can, yeah. That's all I've got on me right now, so they're just going to have to deal with that. Should have brought some down here with me. There we go. If you to see which ones you like most, like Metroidvania, story games, roguelites. I'm not really a big fan of roguelites because I like roguelites. What I don't like is that every game you see right now is a roguelite. That shit's starting to piss me off. Because yeah, they do have the replay value, but to be honest, at a certain point, I start getting bored. Like one of the better roguelites I played recently was what was it called? That game, fucking, where is it in Steam? But well, that's not helpful because I hit it. I'll find. Oh, that was it. Morbid Metal. Yeah, I know what it's called. It's called Morbid Metal. That game was really good. Like, it's got insane movement. It's got like really, really snappy stuff, but it just doesn't have a lot of content on it right now. But it is really good. That's one. If you're like into roguelites, Morbid Metal is really, really good. Like that shit is addicting. But most roguelites I start to get bored of. One that is kind of unknown that I got actually asked to play by the developers was actually a pretty good game, was called Cinderia. I played that and that was actually pretty decent, to be fair, as well. At some point, but roguelites are fun anyway. Yeah, I think what it is, I might just be burnt out on roguelites because it feels like every game that's coming out right now is like, I like playing Deep Rock Galactic and then boom, they just come out with a roguelite version. I'm like, no thanks, buddy. I just want to play like a different, I just want to play Deep Rock Galactic, but it's Deep Rock Galactic. Like, they just want to play Deep Rock Galactic. I don't want to play your roguelite. It's because the thing with roguelites, right, is it's short development time, it's good replay value, so you keep having people coming back. So it's really, really good product-wise because the development cost is much lower for an indie team. It takes way less time to develop and you get good replay value out of it and people usually like it. And because the game is really short, right, or smaller, they can add like really high quality content and they don't have to worry about performance issues either because it's all really small rooms and segregated like corridors and things like that. But the problem is, it's like you'll go a lot further as a game company if you can develop a game that's full scale and high quality. That's the thing, you get a lot further. I'm just not. I just think the roguelite shit needs to just calm down a little, just a little. I don't hate it, but I don't want to see every game turn into a roguelite because it's easier for indie devs to do it. And I get it, you know. It makes sense, but it's like at a certain point, it's like it's actually more beneficial to just not do that type of stuff. Let's summon some bats, bro. They can do some work to these, start getting us some free XP whilst I'm over here with Big Man. I wonder if I should keep some of these around because these do give mana back, but plus 13 magic barrier. I do need to heal. Oh, I need to eat food anyway. Oh, and there's the old man. Old man! Don't get eaten by slimes. Need to sell some stuff to you. What should I sell to you? Oh, I still have that larvae meat as well. I need to, yeah, do that. You can have that. Yeah, you can have those as well. And then this. That'll do. And then what I'll do is I'll keep the rest and then go back, do larvae meat as well. I forgot to do that. Then it's easy to get bored. To be honest, I don't only play roguelites. I think I have a bit... I think I just prefer games. Well, I don't mind early access games. I like the concept of early access, but I do think, you know, I don't like the fact that when I play an early access game, naturally, I can't finish the game. But that's more of a me thing. It's not the game devs or anything like that. I just don't like the idea of starting a game and then not being able to finish said game because it's in early access. It doesn't have all its content. But that's how most games are nowadays. So if you go by the rule of thumb where it's like, you're going to wait for the full game to be released, you're going to be waiting a goddamn long time. I mean, look at Valheim. Valheim's a perfect example. Valheim come out in like 2020, and we're still waiting for the final release of the game, and we're now in 2026. It's not coming out until the end of 2026. And they've only done like 4 major updates for that game, and it's been out like 5 or 6 years. And even though Valheim is pretty much the best survival game there is. Let's repair those back on. I don't want them to break. I would also like to get rid of. I would like a magic ring or some kind, but yeah. It would be nice if they released it a year after max. Yeah, it would be nice, but that's the thing. The thing is, it's tough out there, man, because as a game dev, you kind of want the funding coming in from the early access so that you can then continue to produce your game without worry. But there are some good early access games. Like Enshrouded is ridiculously good. I mean, some aspects of Enshrouded are significantly better than Valheim, so that's why it's basically the second biggest survival game for that exact reason. Right, these are all growing, right? Yeah, so wait, is that... Am I just tripping, or is that like a few golden ones? I don't know if I'm just tripping, but I guess we'll see when they grow. Right. Yeah, let me go make those return to core keeper things, because they're crazy. Like, that means I can go as far as I want and just teleport back to base over and over and over again. That's so handy. This is by far the recall idol. That is so goddamn handy, having that. And then this one, what I don't understand is there's the Malagaz the Corrupted. And we've got to fight him, but there's that skull, which I'm not sure about. So I don't know if it's a situation that you need, because he's obviously some sort of mage, right? So we're going to be 1v1ing. Let me go look at what that skull says, because I'm wondering if you can't actually find him. It's a Malagaz summoning idol, yeah. So here's what I think, right? I think we need to carry this on us. I think that skull, right? I think that skull is what summons him, and and to be able to actually fight that dude, you actually have to find his throne and then summon him from his throne. I don't think you can do it otherwise. I should really smelt this iron first. I'll smelt the iron first and then do the rest of that copper, because that copper can be smelting whilst we're going. Right, there we go. Any story games or Metroid? I haven't played Metroidvanias. I played a lot of story games. The last story game I played was Pragmata, which was really, really good. Oh no, I played Gothic as well. Gothic Remake as well. I finished Gothic Remake, and that's a story game or role-playing game. I don't know. It depends on what you define as story game. If you, I mean, role-playing games are normally considered story games. So, if you count that, then Gothic Remake, which I literally just finished just before I started playing Satisfactory, is pretty much the last one I finished. That was a good game. If you get past all the game-breaking bugs and having to use a mod menu to get past stuff, but if we ignore the game-breaking bugs, like genuinely, the actual game itself and the atmosphere was really good. It just needed a bit more tuning. And I'm really hoping, fingers crossed, I'm hoping that... The hell was that? Huh. Do I need to reinforce those? I think I'll be okay. I should put those shards back then. Yeah, I'm hoping State of Decay 3 doesn't get cancelled, but it's really not looking good. Like, really not looking good. Like, the game itself looks great. I've seen some people playing it in the early access. I unfortunately didn't get a code, but... when you're one of 300,000 people to get a code, it's kind of valid if you don't get it. But yeah, that game looks really, really good. My concern is that I think it's going to get cancelled. I think I'm pretty up there that it's going to get cancelled, to be honest. Some of these I'm going to go over to this side because yeah, and we'll start going over here now. New talent for summoning, sure. It's only going to be this anyway. For the creature's minion attack speed. So, yeah. Somehow I've got archery. I don't know how I've done that. Wait. Well-fed buffs are gained at 5% lower food. Well-fed buffs are 20% stronger. I'm just going to take that. That's for fishing. Nothing on that. Did that one already. That's the next one. And then we want to make sure that we get meticulous. A 3% chance to get additional ore. Yep. It's only 3%, but it's still better than nothing. Yeah. Because State of Decay looks really, really good. But, yeah, I'm concerned. Because the thing is, they already want to find a buyer for the studio. And the thing is, I don't know if anyone's actually going to buy it into State of Decay. That's the thing. And if they don't, then they're just going to cancel the game. Yeah, I think it's very sad, bro. Because it's looking to be released in 2027. But then Senua Hellblade was looking to come out, I think, near the end of this year. And they still cancelled that. So I'm not hopeful. But if that, I mean, but if it gets, that'll be something to play for a little while as well. Right, Gorm is dead now, so what we could do is kind of go, because Gorm won't spawn here now. So, because we killed him, so what we could do is go up here. Jeez, you know what, I should really get my little bats out here. There is so many slimes. And I mean, they're not strong, but we can get some XP off these little fuckers. Oh, got a key. Nice. And we're also looking for the other trousers as well for... Worm down. For the other summoners set as well, if we find it. Oh, hey guys. Jesus. In Jesus' name. You played it? Yeah, I've played Expedition 33. I didn't play it on stream. I played it, but I have played it. Yeah, I've played it and completed. I played it and completed it on release because it was on Games Pass. When I used to own Games Pass, I played it on there. Oh shit! Fucking hell! Look at those guys, bro. Lure them down. Nice guys, good job. Bats coming in clutch. Hey, we found a waystone thing, or waypoint, or whatever. Oh, that's huge. Okay. That's kind of huge. That actually means we don't actually need to even go, what's it called? We don't even need to go, back. What the heck is this? Oh, is this one of them, like, rooms? Yeah, with the fossils and stuff. Cool. Grab the wood. How much wood have I got? I mean, I will need to make more planks coming through, so... Grab that. I got an ammonite necklace. Hey, max health and armor. Sweet. Hit that bitch and got a necklace out of it. Let's go. Break everything. Cool. We'll take it. Thank you, sir. Ow. Just attack me, bro. Oh, there's an archer. Somewhere. There he is. Larvae meat. What a bitch. Still forgot to bring my thing with me. My repair bench. I'm doing a third playthrough of the game. Yeah, I did one playthrough. I know there's a lot of stuff you can do New Game Plus wise, but I don't like turn-based games. They're not exhilarating enough for me. But I will admit firsthand, like I say, like Expedition 33. It's not the first time that system has come in where you sort of like where you're sort of turn-based but sort of not because you defend. Persona did it first, but still, nonetheless, like it's a good system. It's a really good system. Like I really enjoyed that, to be honest. I thought the system was great. Like I say, it got me playing it, and I don't like turn-based games, but I definitely only did one playthrough because I don't like turn-based games, I have my limit even with a game that's good. turn-based either, but I just needed more of the story. It is really good. To be honest, I think that sells it the most is the music as well. I mean, other than the enemies, it's the music is so fucking ridiculously good. Some stuff over here. I'm actually surprised we've made this level of progress. I didn't expect to kill another boss. I didn't think I'd be able to kill Gorm because I have no idea how to fight him. There we go. Oh, I don't have any more torches. Make some more real quick. There we go. Something up there. Don't know what that is. That's like weird things. Oops. Oh, I got stone mortar. Oh, okay. It's like a handheld cannon hurling rocks. That's kind of cool. Should give Metroidvanias a try at some point. I might. I've got some other games that I'm looking at the minute. Another game I'm looking at after this one is Star Rupture. I've been looking at that game as well because that game looks really good. It's kind of like similar to Satisfactory, but it's a bit more into the combat side of things. It's a bit more aggressive combat-wise. Whereas obviously, you know, Satisfactory is just, it's a bit lighter on the combat. There's nothing too, not too crazy on that one. A miner's backpack? What's the difference? 10 inventory slots for... yeah, I mean, Gorm's is worth more. Because it has more inventory slots. I got a gun. What the fuck? Apprentice pants. Okay. Okay. I didn't even know you could actually... I mean, yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. Blast pants as well. Oh, okay, so you get those explosion damage. Let's go. What the hell? That's cool. Find a lot of these ruins around here, to be honest. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And that game is that game looks good as well. I've got quite a few games on my list, but those are the ones that are already out. There's more games than that I'm looking to play. But yeah, they're not out yet. Like July's absolutely jam-packed of games because we've got Power World 1.0 coming out, which I'm probably going to go back and play because I've played it before, but I only played it when it was really, really early access. I got a lively egg. That's different, I think, from the other ones. Yeah, that comes out on the 10th. And then on the 27th, Varen's Call comes out. Because Varen's Call wasn't supposed to drop until... where am I? Okay, yeah, so that's just sort of that. Let me make sure I got everything from here, because it looks like I did. So there's something upwards, though. No? There is. But yeah, Varen's Call dropping, which is an insanely good, looks insanely good as well. Made a mess and beat that game before beating the tutorial. What the hell? Sounds like the same guy who'd made the tornado. Mining talent point. Grab that. Hey, we got some iron. As I said, I haven't had. I got a copper shovel as well. You can have that. I got another copper shovel. I'm kind of full, so I think I'm gonna have to end up going back here. There's a lot of resources, but I am very full. But where am I right now? Yeah, I just come down here and then I can just use the teleport pad and then come back up here. So that's kind of nice, being able to use that teleport pad. Yep, that's right. And then come down here. Come through. But yeah, that Star Rupture game is, it looks pretty good. It's not as detailed as Satisfactory, but then again, I don't think most things are, to be honest. As far as details go, that's probably, it might be the best factory simulator, I'm not sure. I only got told about a few of them. I only got told about a few games, which was like this game, for example, Star Rupture and then Satisfactory, that I might like. Hey, I used a waypoint. I didn't find really any iron on that trip though, which is not ideal at all. Can you use what you're doing, buddy? No. Got a wizard hat off that. Very nice. Is there anything I can get rid of, bro? These. Cool. A lot of factory games, but I feel like Satisfactory would be the best, yeah. I mean, I know there's going to be a lot of them. I just don't know which one's the best. It's probably Satisfactory, though. Don't want the blast pants, the apprentice pants. Apprentice pants I'll keep because I have a hat version. You can have those bombs. Break those down. This copper shovel. You could have that. What's it? A cast-off plate that make up the hard armor of a Strolly Poly. Very sturdy and great for crafting. Okay, well, I'll keep it. I don't really know what that means, but sure. We've got 25 iron bars. I don't think I found a single piece of iron, which is not ideal, but you know. I do have a new egg though, so I should put down that incubator. Where is it? Put that in. Throw. Where was that egg? There we go. There. I don't know if it's any different, but I'll check it. Most people are Satisfactory. Yeah, I don't know what the other one is, yeah. Since that is going to take a long time to beat as well. Yeah, I don't know what Factorio is, but like if that, I mean, it seems good. I can have a look. It might be on Steam. I haven't looked. Slime balls go in there. I mean, I don't know where to put guns, to be honest. I'm not using them. But I guess in here, guns and rocket launchers, which is fucking crazy. Then those shards are in there. The crystal skull shards. If I just keep taking them and crafting them into stuff, I don't know. They do stack, to be fair, so. Cool. Put that in there. What I'll do is I'll actually put these in here for now. Oh, actually, no, you know, put them with the shards. Because I do need them. A miner's backpack as well. I don't need that miner's backpack. So, you can go in there. You can go in there. I'm going to reinforce it. Done. Copper's all done, obviously. Put the tin in. I've got a little bit of copper left to smelt, but then we're getting there. Sand blocks go in here. It's a 2D factory game, but has a lot of content apparently. Ah, I see. So instead of it being 3D, it's 2D, this one. Let's go to here. And then let's go beat these down. Yeah, I think these are gold. Well, we'll soon see. No, oh, they just turned. No, it's just turned into fiber, doesn't it? Ah, that's why that looks like that. It gives fiber when harvested. We should just put them in the chest. That's why that looked golden. Just in case we need more fiber, but I'm okay for now. We got eels and stuff. I'll throw that eel in with that, sure. I'll throw you in with that. And those in with that. All good. Right, let's cook that stuff up. Let's go plant some of these. Now I've got root seeds, go away. Oh yeah, I've got that carrot seed I need to plant as well. Let me make sure I actually plant that thing. Yeah, the third dimension is satisfactory. I don't really mind, to be honest, something that's 2D. I just care about the quality of the game, to be honest. I really don't. I mean, don't get me wrong. Satisfactory looks really nice. Like, no one's going to tell you otherwise. But at the same time, I'm not really too bothered how it looks. I mean, I'm literally playing a pixel game right now. But, like, I can't deny that this game is really high quality. So, like, that doesn't bother me at all. I'm not bothered about how something looks. I'm more just bothered about, did the cows die or something? Or they just not? They haven't eaten any of my things here. Well, alright. I mean, I've got a little bit of water. What I can do? Not that. Plant them, yeah. But yeah, Satisfactory does look insane. Like, with the 3D element, seeing all the components moving on the conveyors and stuff like that. Thing is, I actually find it more impressive to see it in a game like this. For example, having the conveyors here, I think, look crazy. What have I got on me? I've got a couple bomb pepper seeds, but I probably should make some more. It's interesting that if you want to use explosives, like, you just make a bunch of bomb peppers. It's kind of cool. And if I just can I have these back, bro? Run away, come up to them, and there we go. I think what we really should be doing is just planting really only glow tulips. And then obviously make sure I plant this carrot seed for whatever this does. Plant my one seed, which actually I can't plant it. Interesting. So seed that only grows in prepared stone. I don't know how that works. Okay, well maybe I'll get some stone at some point and then I'll keep it and figure that I don't know. Huh. Anyway, tulip seeds it is. Tulip seeds. Just what I was thinking, tulip seeds. Boom. Oh, well, Optimizer is for being made in Unreal Engine 5. I think it's because, well, it's just because of that tornado. It's the guy who made the tornado ship. I don't think it was that well optimized before because it didn't have, it didn't even have, like, DLSS or anything, or frame gen. It didn't have anything, as far as I'm aware. I'm pretty sure it all just comes back to that one guy. Because he basically destroyed their game. They kind of panicked and went, shit, we've actually got to make the game optimized. Otherwise, yeah, this can happen to other people. And they just, yeah, and they optimized it. I think until then, it wasn't that well optimized. Someone told me anyway. That basically, that tornado shit basically destroyed their game. And apparently the devs actually had to get access because of him, but also since he did it in early access. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's probably valid, but to be fair, how many games have you seen that have terrible performance even when they're on full release? It's pretty common to have it's common to have terrible performance with UE5 and UE6. because the new UE6 is going to be even worse. So, because that's the problem with UE5, is, you know, you get a lot of the stuff built in and it's high quality, but the issue is it's got, you know, it's terrible performance. Because the whole idea is that you can throw in like 8K graphics and still like run in the pre-render mode, but which is all well and good, but you know, it basically just yeah, no one has the performance to even run it. No, they would stack if they could. What should I sell to him? You sell that to him. I'll keep those or sell that. You can have those. I'm going to keep that. The larvae meat I'm still cooking. You have this fiber. I don't need that on me. Have those peppers. Really? Those peppers are worth... The bomb peppers are worth that much to you, bro? Damn. Well, alright then. Had I known, bro. Because I'm not making an explosive build here, which I think could definitely be pretty OP, but yeah. Expedition 33 has bad performance. It's hard to say for me because I played it on. I don't know about that because I played it on console, and I'll be honest with you, I never dropped a single frame from 60. So for me, it didn't have bad performance, but there's always a performance difference between console and PC. So yeah, I think Expedition 33 can be a little bit rough for PC players. But the time where you know a game has bad performance really is just when you're running like a fucking 5080 or a 5090 and your fucking game is pulling like 40 FPS. Like, and you'd be surprised how many games are like that. Where you're pulling like 40 FPS, but you have a 5080, 5090 series card with a Ryzen like X3D2. It's pretty bad. I don't know, I don't know if it's still pretty bad, but I know, yeah. On console it wasn't. It was good performance on console, but that's the thing. That's the thing. That's one of the few benefits that console has these days, to be honest. Because, you know, I mean, the problem is console's really getting to a point now where it's like, it's nearly as expensive as a PC, and you might as well just buy a PC. Because you can literally, because when you're paying like $900 for like a PS5 Pro, for about $1,100, you can build a PC that has better performance than a PS5 Pro and can play every game, rather than just only playing the ones that go to PlayStation. And you also get most of the PlayStation exclusives if you're a PC player. So it's like, yeah, it's a little bit of a thing. It's like, why would you ever own a PlayStation? And the only downside is obviously some games do have some bad performance, obviously. But yeah, there's not many upsides to actually owning a console anymore when they're as expensive as they are. Okay, that's not even close to being part of the way through. What time is it? 7. Might do another 30 minutes because I've got stuff to do. I'm pretty happy with our progress today as well. Wow, that tin is taking fucking... Oh, no. I thought it was... I've read that the wrong way around. I was like, let's take it forever. I don't have any new consoles. Well, I was going to buy the Switch 2 initially, but then I saw how bad it was. Like, the games look great, but like, I'll be honest with you, I was not a fan of buying a fucking console that has like performance from like 2018 on it. Or no, it's like 20, yeah, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, the performance is terrible. Right, hold on, I'm going to pick up that salvaging bench. And then I'll grab that and then take some salvage with me. And then that way I've actually got some salvage. I've got a salvage bench and some salvage. And to be honest, I'll probably just put these skulls in, not in here, but because you need them to summon him, but I've got to find his altar or wherever he is, so. I hate everything Nintendo these days. I don't hate everything Nintendo. Their games are really good. Their consoles are terrible, but their games are really good. But I wasn't going to pay £500 for a Switch 2 when, to be honest with you, the only game that I'm really interested on that is Pokemon. I don't really have any other interest in any of the other games. They're good games, I just don't have an interest in playing them. So it's like, do I want to spend £500 on a console with bad performance and terrible battery life that can't really even be considered a handheld? And then the only game I want to play on it is Pokemon and nothing else. So it's like, no, probably not. I own a Switch 1, but I have like an OLED, but it's it just doesn't seem worth it. Tell you what, we can, no we can't. Oh, we need, oh yeah, no, but we can make a smelter kiln now. Let's go, boom. New upgrade. Let's go. So does that, what I could probably do is put that in the corner there and I can run that, hey, there we go. Let's do all my gold. And then that can make Scarlet and Octarine. Oh, we got a lot of upgrading to do then. Even the games that people like are very pricey, especially since they are exclusive to an already overpriced console. Well, I won't lie to you, £70 on most games is ridiculous. But here's the thing here's the thing, right? Is that the problem with owning, like, buying a PC, like if you buy a gaming PC and then let's say you send like 1,000, 2,000 on it, all the games you're buying are like capped out at like $40 or £40 per game. So you need to buy a lot of fucking games to make your value for money there. Which it's not, that's the problem. The value for money isn't good if all you're going to use it for is gaming. That's why if you've got good internet, I usually look to services like GeForce Now and stuff like that, because in those scenarios, right, you at least have, what's it called? In those scenarios, like, you play most games, not all games, but nowadays with GeForce Now being so popular, almost every game is going to be going on there. Like, that is a decent title. Games over $30. I mean, Expedition 33 was over $30 when it came out. It was 40. Yeah, okay, we got a good amount of copper now, though, so that's nice. And that means we could technically do the railroad tracks if we wanted to. I don't think there's much point to doing it, but... I mean, I guess there might be a point. If I'm going up here, maybe, like, I could build some railroad tracks. I mean, it seems kind of silly, but I could. 10 iron bars. I'm not wasting 10 iron bars on that. Oh, I'll build. You know what? Let's roll with it. Let's roll with it. I'll build like 200. I don't have a lot of wood, but I'll build like 200 and see how far I get. I'll call it here soon anyway. Wait, did I water those? I don't think I did. I watered those ones. I didn't water these ones. Oops. Got to water them. Well, they're never going to grow like that. There we go. Yeah, I have a bunch of mana salads now as well. And crit chance and stuff. There we go. If I want to try a game, I don't think it's much more than study does, then I can just pirate on PC. I mean, yeah, I guess you could. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can do that if you want to. I mean, there is that Denuvo crack now, that hypervisor crack that cracks Denuvo, isn't there? So you can technically do that if you wanted to. To be honest, most of the time, you can just get games from loaded. Like, yeah. I mean, like, cracking is technically free, but you can really just, you can just kind of get stuff from loaded and it's cheaper. Like, because I mean, Steam is already cheap, but the problem with Steam is that they've got a lot of lawsuits mounting in quite a few different countries against them for monopolizing computer games, because no other company can get close to them. And so I think eventually Steam's going to end up caving to the pressure that they're going to have to end up pricing their games at the same as consoles, and it's going to be like 60 to 70 pounds for a Steam game. At which point, yeah, you're going to start seeing a lot of people pirating stuff. Wait, so can I place that down? Will it continue? Yes, it will. Nice. I'll just go up here. I'll just go up this way. But we'll see. They might not. It's only a possibility that will happen. Come on, bats. Keep going. Whilst I place these. Because the slimes are in the way. Ah! You big bitch. Oh, a seed. Right. The games there will get cheaper. It was $50 for me, but I bought it because my piece is actually worth it. Yeah, I think it is worth it. I think it's absolutely worth its money. Right, so where was I right now? Okay, I got a long way to go with this railroad track. Aww. Oh, give me that fucking bitch back, bro. These things were expensive, dude. Actually, you know what? I don't have a lot of wood right now. Let me quickly run back and go break these roots, because I need wood. Because the problem is with these railroad tracks, each one takes 2 wood, so you need more wood. No, but yeah, games won't get any cheaper. They'll get more expensive in the areas where, because right now Steam basically monopolizes the market by keeping games cheaper. Every other studio, well, they want it to be the same as console. What they want is everyone paying 60 to 70 pounds for a game, basically. Because the thing is there's no reason to own a console when you can buy Steam games at like 40. And if you're not buying, if you're not on console and you're not worried about that super high performance 4K ray tracing stuff or anything like that, yeah, you're gonna get, yeah, you kind of get shafted by the 60-70 pound price limits. Monopolize it just by being the best. Yeah, but that's not a thing. There's no such thing as just being the best. Like, there's a reason why it's monopolized. It's not just because they're the best. The reason why it's monopolized is because they keep their games purposefully at £40. What is in there? Huh. They keep their games purposefully like $30 lower nearly than everything else, than everyone else. And the thing is, you can't actually make money like that really as a studio. The only reason Steam does is because they have so many people buying their games on their platform that they kind of do like a loss bulkhead, basically, where you sort of sell almost at a loss and then just keep doing it until you make a profit. But you can't actually do that. Well, I'm getting closer to it, but I mean, I made some good progress with the 200, but still got 28 to go, but it's fucking rough times out here. But yeah, so that's what I mean. Don't get me wrong, like, every consumer wants Steam games to be cheaper, but the problem is none of the big tech companies that also own like Sony and Microsoft don't want your games at £40. Or just a couple games. Valve, no, it's not Valve Games, it's the platform, not the games. It's not the games, it's the whole platform. So what they're saying is like every game would have to be priced basically the same price. If it's like, so like if they release like Expedition 33, and let's say Expedition 33, it's not just Valve Games, it's also like, no, it's like it's the whole platform, not just Valve Games. If it's just Valve Games, that would just be a couple games. It's not just Valve Games. They're talking about the whole Steam in and of itself. Like, Valve is able to keep prices low on a lot of different games, because you have to understand, right? It's like whenever Steam sells something, like a game, right? You put your game on Steam. Steam takes a cut of that, right? So let's say Expedition 33 is like, I don't know, let's say it was $50 on release, right? Well, Steam will take a small percentage of that. But if you want that on console, the developers will still charge $50 for it, but then Microsoft or Sony will come in and go, no. We want to put $20 or $30 on that game price because we want our cut. And that's what they're saying. See, what Steam does is have a purposefully lower cut to be able to make you go to Steam and go buy their games. And they do that with so many games, you know, hundreds of thousands of sales, probably a day, that they make a lot of money. So they don't need to take a bigger cut from what developers want for their games, which is good for us. But the problem is, it means that no other studios, no other, game selling websites, you are wrong, believe it or not. I'm not, because it's literally in the lawsuit. I mean, you're more than welcome to read it, but yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know, man, if that's what you want to believe, sure. But, like, it's literally in the lawsuit, done by lawyers. So, I mean, if you don't believe the lawyers, and you don't believe the lawsuit, then sure. I'm wrong. I mean, I'm not really too worried about it. But yeah, you're more than welcome to go read the lawsuit for yourself. There fucking, like, 4 of them that there are. A couple through America, and then there's one in the UK as well. But you're more than welcome to read it, and that's literally what it says. So, in the lawsuit. Anyway, right, let's keep going. So, where are we now? So, there's some dark stuff here. So, oh, okay, let's show you your rail tracks as well. Do you know what I probably should do as well? I mean, there's no real point to use it to doing the rail tracks, but they seem cool. So, I'm like, oh, look how many guys are down there, bro. Can I summon anything over there? Not really. That's scary, bro. Damn. Whoa. No. You can shoot something over to him, maybe. Hey, big bitch. Oh, nice, I got the bat on him. Let me summon a couple other bats and they'll also attack him. And we just chill here. Wait for the bats to go through him. Go, go, go. No. And then we'll go over there. Once there must be a lot of them over there. Oh, that's not good. It was kind of was my fault anyway. Does this have any like health regen on it? 2.8 health for 20 seconds. Oof. That's not good health regen though, is it? Damn. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy. Where'd that guy just go? Need to find some iron, man. Peasant chest. Okay. Nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Steam actually gets a higher cut than any other launchers or consoles, which makes developers price their games higher to get more money. Most of the lawsuits for Steam are very valid, in my opinion. Yeah, but you see, unfortunately, the law doesn't work on what your opinion is. It goes off of what the lawsuit is, and that's what it says in the lawsuit. Now, is that valid? I don't know. I would say no, but the problem is the issue is your, in my opinion, are completely irrelevant because we're... What the fuck was that? Your, in my opinions, are irrelevant because we're consumers who want Steam's prices to stay lower. And I think they should stay lower. I think anyone who buys games on Steam wants their Steam games lower. They want Steam to take a smaller cut. It's not going to happen though. I mean, this is the thing. As long as Steam keeps just basically brushing it aside, and there's no... but the problem is the evidence is mounting that effectively no other game launchers can exist or no other stores can exist. Judges' opinions matter, so if a lawsuit makes 0 sense, then it shouldn't go through. Yeah, but that's not how the real world works, unfortunately. I mean, I agree with you. A judge's thing should be final, but unfortunately, judges can be swayed. And you have to remember, this is not a lawsuit that's done just from some random company. This is done from things like FCC. It's done from FEC. What do they call it? FEC? There's FCC and then that. And then obviously, you know, you've got Microsoft and Sony that also don't want that to happen. Because the thing is, those guys they sell games, right? Steam actually undercuts them. Because here's the thing, right? Here's one thing that I don't see how it's going to work. Is Microsoft, at least these were the plans initially, Microsoft with their new console, not the one they have now, but the new one they're bringing out, they want to bring Steam to Xbox. And I presume Sony will also do the same. They haven't said they are, but if Microsoft ends up doing it, Sony will definitely do it. Which is great, because it means you're going to play all your Steam games on a console, so you have that option, which is really good. But what never made any sense to me is that how can you have a PC version of Steam that sells a game for, let's say, 40, but then a console version where you also buy it off Steam, but then sells it for 60 or 70? Like that, I can't see any consumers buying into that. And that's another problem as well. Like, the cut from Microsoft and Sony, what they want is significantly higher than what Steam takes. Compared to, because that's why the games on console were $70, where on Steam they're the exact same games for 40. Because the cut that Microsoft Sony take is significantly higher. That's the issue. And then and the difference is that every other game seller or like site that's supposed to be similar to Steam effectively prices their games to make a profit the same as Microsoft and Sony. Steam's the only one that doesn't do it because they don't have to, because they have so many users. But that's why Steam is being accused of having a monopoly on the market, because no other game sites or launchers or whatever can really exist. I mean, even Epic Games is the same. Epic Games has already came out and said that they can't even function because Steam is just so much better in every way. They even said the only reason why they're still going is they just keep it going, and the only people that go on that launcher, it looks like most of Sony both take the same cut as Steam. I see. Well, that's definitely not the way they put it across in the lawsuit, so it's an interesting news. Well, then the question you have to ask is, if they both take the same cut, where does the extra $30 to $70 come from? Or not 30 to 70, the $30 to make it 70. Because that's not the way that the lawsuit puts it at all. Admittedly, it's fairly vague, but nonetheless, that is exactly what they claim. There's a lot of stuff over here. They do claim that effectively Steam's significant cut on games is the reason they keep prices low to keep their monopoly. That is what they claim in the lawsuit. So that we should look. Interesting. Have a look. Let's have a look. Hopefully nothing attacks me whilst I'm looking this. Let's see if we can figure out where the percentage comes from. It's not not what I meant to put. Yeah. So where does the price come from then? Say 70%. Okay, so it must be somewhere else down the line then. Like I said, that's not what the lawsuit says, but yeah. Final sale, including during discounts and sales. Okay. So then where is the extra value? Where's the money coming from then? Let's see. Well, I don't know how the lawsuit can claim it if Steam also takes 30 cut from games. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's not, well, it's not so much, no, well, here's the thing, right? It's not so much that it claims, it doesn't say that they take a higher cut or a lower cut. That was, in all honesty, my interpretation, clearly wrong, but because that must be taken somewhere else. But I mean, it's a fairly logical conclusion that Steam would likely take a lower percentage cut, because my curiosity is, where does the extra money come into it then? Because, for example, if it's just greed then, it's nothing else, it's just greed. There can't be anything else. That's what these lawsuits say, and do my own research. These companies are just greedy as Steam's popularity. Yeah, but the difference is that your own research still doesn't account for the lawsuit, if you get what I'm saying. Like, what I said was, my presumption was that Steam would take a lower cut, which is not true. But my presumption was that Steam would take a lower cut, but it's still, the lawsuit is still accurate. Because what they say in the lawsuit exactly is that Steam has their game prices lower. They don't say how or why. They say they keep their game prices lower, which is true, to keep a monopoly on the market over every other launcher or whatever Steam is, whatever marketplace, which is also completely true. Because it's true, because here's the thing. If Steam takes 30%, and Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo all take 30%, which is the same across the board, and everyone else will take 30%. But Steam games are $40, and Microsoft and Sony games are $70. But there's nowhere else where... So there must be... So there's either pure greed, which is likely what it is, pure greed from the other platforms, right? Which is where these lawsuits are coming from anyway. Because what they want is, they want Steam to force their prices up to $60 to $70. That's what they want. They don't want people going to Steam, right, to go and buy their games for 40. They want people to be paying 60 or 70 on Steam. That's what they're effectively trying to do. Is anything lawsuit, but I can check if the lawsuit just makes any sense. It does make sense. It does make sense. I mean, like I say, like the cut part, that was my interpretation. And the only reason that was my interpretation is because it's a valid interpretation. Because, you know, there has to be, because somewhere along the way, it's either they take a bigger cut. Because the question you have to ask is, why are the games on Sony and, let's say, Microsoft and Nintendo, why are they 70 to 80? But Microsoft takes the same cut. Let's just say Microsoft as an example, because they're all the same. You know, so where is the extra $30 coming from, right? Because if the developers say they want their game at, let's say, 50, and then Microsoft puts it on at 70, but they still only take 30%. It's like, at that point, like I say, that was my presumption that Microsoft and Sony and Nintendo and the rest of them would take a higher cut, but that is not what the lawsuit says. It just says Steam keeps their prices lower, and it doesn't say how, it just says it keeps it lower than every other platform, which it does, because every other platform is like $60 to $70 for a game, whereas Steam is usually $40 to $50. And it says that this is a way of forcing a monopoly on the market, PC market specifically, it does say PC market. And no other launchers or marketplaces can exist to compete with Steam prices. That's what the lawsuit effectively says. And it does have motion in now. There's multiple lawsuits I know in the US. I think there's a couple, and there's one in the UK, but the UK one is kind of a scam, because we have a system here. We have a branch of government here that does it, where what they do is they just go after big tech companies in America to try and get them to just pay money for some ridiculous ruling. They do it in Europe all the time. So that can, the one in the UK, I'm not saying per se can be ignored, because they may still get away with it. They've done it. Since just checked in Expedition 33, it's $10 more on PlayStation than Steam. Yeah, but it was a lot more than... Yeah, this is what I was saying. So don't get me wrong. What you said is absolutely correct. But that's why I had a logical interpretation, right, of saying, well, hold on. If I'm paying, let's say I want to pay, to pick any AAA game, right, literally any of them, right, when they came out, Expedition is a AA game, so it's still more, but not as much more. But a AAA game on Steam normally is like £40 to £50, right, for me. And on Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, they're all 70 to 80. On Microsoft, Sony, they're like 70, and Nintendo's 80. But they all take 30%. So it's like, that's where I was like, well, where is this extra money coming from? So I thought, oh, well, it must be that they all take a higher cut percentage, right? Because the more they cut, the more they get. So I guess what they did was they must have done it like this. They must have said, okay, we can't increase our percentage of how much we get anymore, because Steam is at 30, right? And Steam is known as good value, which it is. And my presumption is the way that Microsoft does it is they basically just jack the price up more, because it's a 30% cut. So the more you jack the price up, the more that 30% is worth. So they must have just done it that way. It must just be that simple. They just said, we can't up our percentage anymore because everyone else is already at 30, but we want more money. So we're just going to actually jack the actual price up, so our 30% cut is larger. But this is where the other problem comes in, because Steam hasn't done that, as you've noticed. They've kept their 30% cut, but they've kept the games at like 40, or whatever the developer sets the price to. And Microsoft and Sony don't do that, and neither does Nintendo. I mean, when you're facing down the barrel of Nintendo Switch 2 games, bro, and they're £80 per game. Now, don't get me wrong, okay, like, Nintendo games are really good. I'm not going to say they're not good. They are really good. They're really high quality, but £8. Now, why are they making not scamming consumers a lawsuit? Because it's all about profits. It's all about profits and losses, right? See, the problem is Steam makes all the other platforms look... Number one, here's how it actually is. This is how it actually is outside of the lawsuit. Steam makes all the other platforms look bad. When you have Steam who can charge, let's say, $40 for a game, right? And then you see Microsoft charging 70, that's terrible. And also, if we just take a look at everything around you, all the consoles are going up in price. Like the Xbox has just had another increase in price. It's now like $900 coming up. The PS5 Pro is $900 coming up. They're getting to like PC level prices. So it's like, you really, there's genuinely a reason to go, okay, well, why would I want a console here? Do you know what I mean? And so the thing is, it's simple. Steam makes them look bad. Now, if you want the actual reason that they use like terminology in the world where they just want to make it seem like they've got a legit lawsuit, then that's, as I said, they're saying that no marketplace launcher can exist because of Steam in the PC market, because Steam keeps their prices at, let's say, $40 for a game, but every other platform is at like $60 or $70 for that same game. Now, apparently, they cannot function at anything less than 60 or 70. Now, I am not well versed enough in this area for the logistics to understand, you know, why a company like that can't function from a digital game sale at, say, 40, right? Compared to 60 or 70. I don't have the answer to that, and I simply don't know that. All I know is that they claim that they can't survive as a company on games being anything less than 60 or 70. Whereas Steam, because they have such a mountainous user base, can. I don't know if that's just some BS that they can survive. I have no idea, but that's what they claim. So, and that's sort of where it is. And now there's more and more lawsuits being brought against Steam to effectively trying to raise the prices to the other markets, so other games will be 60. I mean, putting it both aside, Steam still clears in being a better launcher. Yeah, they don't talk about the best launcher. They don't talk about the quality of the launcher or anything. They're just talking about the prices. I agree with you that Steam is one of the best launchers. It might be the best launcher, like Marketplace. I don't know. To be honest with you, everyone uses Steam, and I think sometimes it's okay to, just follow the crowd. I don't see any reason to ever go to another platform other than Steam, which honestly is probably part of the problem, to be honest, if you think about it. Oh, what is this now? Oh, hello, bud. What am I seeing here? That might honestly be part of the problem, you see. Because if no one else has any reason to switch to another platform, it's like no other platform can exist. Yeah, no. In the lawsuit, they're mostly only talking about PC. They say PC, but this, in my opinion, this also can apply to console. Oh, I got a lantern. Now, is that better than my lantern? It is. It's better than my lantern. Yeah, this is the thing. In my opinion, it can apply to console as well, because obviously they... Oh, hey, what's up, man? Just bought the game. Could you explain it to me a bit? Yeah, I mean, it's just a craft. It's basically a crafting and survival-based pixel game. Very, very high quality. It's got quite a lot of expansion to it. It's procedurally generated, so the game itself is very good because procedurally generated games. And I just got a sledgehammer. Interesting. Oh my goodness, my entire inventory is rammed. What is happening? Jeez. Yeah, and that's basically how this game is. It's so. I mean, I'm new myself, to truthful with you. I'm new myself to this, but obviously I put a little bit more time in, and yeah, it seems really good. Oh, offhand. Hmm. But yeah, so I guess we'll see. Yeah, it's a super chill game, man. That's a follow, bro. Yeah, it's a super chill game, man. You've not wasted your money here. I bought it in the Steam sale as well. Don't worry. Yeah, it's really good. Mining damage is too low. What? Can I see what's in there? No. No. I don't think I can get through that door, right? No. It's like a tune. Do I have to play something for it? Maybe. Not sure what to do with that yet. We'll see. Wait, there's like stone here. There might be some iron up here potentially if I go up. Where am I right now? I'm pretty close to the portal actually. I've sort of just done a loop. That's not good for Steam is that they are forcing the price on Steam to be the same as the game's price on other PC launchers, from what I've heard. So on Steam to be this, they're forcing the price on Steam to be the same as the game's price on other PC launchers. Well, I mean, it depends on, that depends on whether it's higher or lower. See, the problem is from our perspective is we're biased, heavily biased, because just like anyone really who's a consumer on Steam, right? I mean, wait, can I get in another way maybe past this? Nope. Yeah, I don't think I can get in there. There's something in there, but don't think I can get in there. I don't know how you get past that door. Okay, my Steam just took a screenshot. No one knows why. What is this? What is this monstrosity over here? Oh my goodness. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. If they're not forcing it to be higher and only forcing it to be lower, that would go with what the lawsuit says as well. But effectively, it tries to claim at least that, game launchers or marketplaces can't survive on anything less than what Microsoft and Sony charge for their games. Which I'm not sure that's very realistic. They put a game on Epic for 30 and then they can't put that game on Steam for 50. Could be cheaper than on Steam. Yeah. Well, from what I know of the Epic launchers, it's basically a huge fail. And that's not from just what I know, but that's from what they said. They said that basically most people don't even buy stuff on the Epic launcher. They mostly just go there for the free games and leave for the most part. And that was from like the head of Epic Games who said that. Basically, their launcher just doesn't do anything. It's just sort of there. But yeah, because obviously there are some times where like Epic has really good deals for games, obviously. Where are we? So yeah. Yeah, I don't think Steam, I mean a lot of the time Steam is cheaper than everywhere else. So I think it's kind of like a rare thing when you find a launcher that has something cheaper, because there's other like launchers that have like bundles. There's like is it GOG or whatever, or there's like the bundle ones that you can use as well. There's bundle platforms. And I got a new one, Tome of Darkness, but the issue is it's the same level, so it just deconstructs. That bad boy. Bing. Okay, so we'll put him in. A Witch Doctor hat. Technically, I think he's better than mine. Put that in. The Tome of Darkness. I got a Rusty Dagger. I got a Peasant chest piece. Another Tome of Darkness. Sledgehammer I don't need. What do I got? I got some tin bars from that. Not bad. Scratch Stone. What is that? Can be equipped in offhand. +1 minion count. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you, sir. Got some scrap on us, yeah. And I've got some yellow kelp +1 food. A yellow lump of marine plants. Alright. Cool. Let's put a swift feather in here. Game sales go up on Steam when it's free on Epic. Yeah. Is every day? Yeah. Well, to be fair, I'll be honest. Steam, weirdly enough, Steam isn't really the best place to buy games anyway. I know that's a weird thing, but it really isn't. Like, Loaded is the place. Loaded, if you want to buy games, Loaded is the place to go. Out of everything, Loaded's the best site I've seen when it comes to buying games. As you know, there's kind of nothing to do about Steam being the biggest because it's too late. I mean, I would agree that it's too late because Steam is already like, you know, a crazy platform, but it will be a pretty big shift if they do manage to get this through and force Steam to raise their prices to every other launcher, which is gonna, well, the way that I'm only interpreting here, and it doesn't actually say, because just like with a lot of other stuff in the lawsuit, it's fairly vague. But effectively, I would presume that they want to raise it to the same price as what they have for example, oh, that can't smelt. Okay, I see. I can only smelt those. Yeah, I think they want to raise it. Yeah, they want to raise the prices to, I presume, anyway, and it's only a presumption, but I presume they want to raise it to the same prices as like Microsoft and Sony. It's not worth it. Yeah, obviously, but that's the whole point of the lawsuit. That's what they're trying to do from the beginning. They want, and the thing is, there is some validity to that, though, because effectively everyone should have an equal opportunity in the marketplace to be able to enter said market, and they don't. But here's the problem, right? Here's the hilarious irony of it, is that Microsoft and Sony are both corporations that are I thought that was red. That are both considered monopolies over different things. So whilst it's basically two monopolies, but FatMyself is just so good that I'd rather pay a little more to have my games there. To be honest, you would be paying more no matter what. But even if the games were more, you just buy them unloaded, bro. You just buy the Steam keys unloaded because they're usually cheaper. Like if a game, for example, it's, let's say, like £40 on Steam, right? If you just go to loaded, if let's say it's £40, it'll probably be like 30 on loaded, or 25. Like loaded, pretty much, almost, not all of the time, but a lot of the time, loaded is cheaper than buying it on Steam, and then you just buy a Steam key from loaded for it. That's usually cheaper than just buying from Steam. And Steam's the best platform, really, obviously. But I might leave those like that and then make those. Yeah, and then I might keep the bomb peppers to sell because they actually are worth quite a bit. Oops, didn't mean to drop those. Where's those? I have 5 bomb peppers on me, but I think I've got more in the chest. Huh? Oh, wrong button. Put them all in there for a moment. Yeah, so I've got a bunch of bomb pepper seeds here. And then the tulip ones we'll use in a second here. Play blocks go in here. Regional price, no, it's annoying that makes games cost more. I see. The Steam keys are different. Yeah, but the thing is, a Steam key is exactly the same as just buying the game on Steam, you see. I mean, obviously, it's cheaper. But yeah, that's why it's sometimes, well, almost all of the time, it's better to just go buy the Steam key, because you're getting it on Steam. But you're just not having to, you're not even having to pay, because the difference is, right, if Steam takes a 30% cut, you don't have to pay the, Steam doesn't get a 30% cut on that Steam key. So yeah. Buy Steam keys if the game is too expensive. To be honest, I buy it sometimes even if it's not, because I mean, look, a saving's a saving. It doesn't matter. Even if the game is worth the money and it's a good deal, a saving's a saving. Like, no matter which way you look at it, you know, having a game cheaper, no matter what the outcome, is always going to be better than having it more expensive. I don't know many of these to grow. I don't want to grow too... Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'll just grow them all. I'll grow them all of these, and then I'll go chew. You know what? And then what I'll do is I'm going to run down here. Wait. Let me just take the potions off for a second. Let me grab this. Oh, I'll run down here and go feed the moo cows as well, because the cream cheese is good. Yeah, this is the thing. The only problem with buying Steam keys was always the fact that it's like you needed a seller that could be trustworthy. Do you know what I mean? It's like, for example, like G2A, if you know who they are. It's like the problem with like places like G2A, for example, that was always an issue, was the fact that... What time is it? Oh, I have to stop in a minute here. But it was always the fact that, you know, they're a third-party company. They're like eBay. They sort of like, people make accounts on there and sell keys, so you can't, there's no trustworthy. But with Loaded, because they're an official company, you can actually, you know, they're much more trustworthy. And they, you know you're going to get your code, obviously. That was always the risk before with buying Steam codes or buying anything. Sometimes you accidentally buy accounts, because you can buy accounts on G2A. Sometimes you have issues with like people not giving you codes or codes that are used. But with Loaded, you just don't get any of those issues, really. And if you do get a code that's used, you know you're going to get your money back. It's no problem, because it's a proper company selling to you rather than like a middleman. Right, we've got a decent amount of tin. I think we've done a good amount of grinding here. Don't think there's anything there. We didn't get any gold. I do definitely need more iron. I'm out here on the Broke Boy run. Right. Let's just quickly water these and then we'll call it. Sort that. Yep. Any seeds? Well, I've got some fish in here. Right, let me take that. Make some fish stuff. I have a lot of food, man. Have to go sell some of this food. I think, like, I shouldn't keep those coins on me, but... Actually, it's just in case I find anyone, though. Right. Put them there. Yeah, this is buy Steam's. Yep. And you can't refund the key. Yep. That's absolutely true. But... This is the thing, but there's always going to be a cost. But to be honest, Steam's refund policy is not that good anyway. To be fair, I mean it's so like, I mean I know that sounds weird because like when you hear anyone go, you know, when people talk about Steam's refund policy, like it's amazing. It's really not. It's not that good of a refund policy. Like it's good if you don't play the game for 14 days, but for 2 hours, yeah. Dynamic we haven't even spoke about PlayStation's dynamic pricing. Jesus Christ, that's a fucking mess. That's disgusting. But we're just talking about the PC, the platform side of it. Yeah, you don't even want to get into that, man. With the dynamic, that's just ridiculous. Yeah, just you even get into that, man, because this is more of like just the PC side of it. You don't even want to get into when it's the dynamic pricing. That is absolutely absurd. Yeah, it's no joke. It's ridiculous. But Sony's just greedy, bro, because they just every game they make fails, so they just get greedier and greedier. That's all that's going on there. Oh, hey, I got a golden one spawn. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is it. Like, because the refund policy for Steam is literally just, it's 2 hours. If you play a game for 2 hours or you've owned it for less than 14 days, you get a refund. It's very good, but from all the factors and not just the policy itself. It's not that good when you go, if you know about Microsoft refund policy, then it's not that good. The reason why a lot of people say Steam's refund policy is good is because they don't know about Microsoft's. Like, hey, they popped it, and it's another bird. Ew. Can I not, like, get rid of these things, bro? Can I, like, scrap them or something? That's the only reason why. The people who think, like, Steam's refund policy is good is because they only know, really, Steam's refund policy compared to, like, other marketplaces. But if you know about Microsoft refund policy, then you know that Steam's is shit in comparison. It's disgusting. Like, Microsoft's refund policy, you can literally refund a game a month or two past how long you've owned the game for. And you can have ran up, like, if you run up, you can run up, like, what did I run up? I refunded, what did I refund? What was that game called? Crimson Desert. I ran up 59 hours on that game, right? Over a weekend, right? And then I refunded the game after nearly 60 hours of gameplay over a weekend. So, you know, and so, like, when you're looking at numbers like that, right? Because the way that Microsoft's refund policy, it works like this. They're based on a trust system. And so the more and more you refund, right, the more likely you are to be declined if your request is ridiculous. Like if you play 60 hours over a weekend. Yeah, I don't know about Microsoft, but Steam also gives you a bit more playtime than those does. They definitely don't. They fucking well, it depends. It depends, to be fair. I've witnessed it firsthand, and they 100% do not give you more than 2 hours. Like I had a game that was literally on 2 hours, multiple games. And they would not give me a refund because they said it's past 2 hours. But I also think that from what I've seen on people on Reddit, it also comes down to what you tell them as well. Depending on what you put in your message. Well, look, here's the thing. I've refunded multiple games on Steam and I've never, ever been refunded for anything past 2 hours. But what I do know is that I've seen rarely, unless there's like a way around it that I don't know about, which is fair enough, there definitely could be. But in my experience, I've refunded multiple games on Steam, and anything that's been over 2 hours has always been a hard no. Immediately a hard no. Even if it's the same day bought, hard no. Like 4 hours and it went with no problem. It's not as obviously, but it's much better than most. Much better than most. Look, if you had a game that went through 4 hours, I would just say you got lucky, brother. Because pretty much anywhere you go, and I can't tell you why. I really couldn't tell you why. Because all I've seen is that it's a hard refund policy. It's 14 days or 2 hours. And I've had 4, 5, 6, 7 games I've refunded. And even though they've only just been over 2 hours, boom, no refund. Couple of games, and then I've had a few games that are under 2 hours, absolute refund. One's over 14 days. I think either you're just really lucky and it's either a moderator that saw it, because I know sometimes they do review it, but yeah. You got very unlucky. I haven't gotten very unlucky. Their refund policy is very clear. I think it's definitely the opposite. You got very lucky. Or it depends on what you wrote though as well. Because you can put a message in, as you would know, when you refund, and also the reason. Now maybe the reasoning that you used, because they do make exceptions to this rule. On Reddit, there are people who have showed that there have been exceptions to the rule, such as yourself, but it's usually with some sort of long thought out message they put in, or a very specific reasoning. But if you stick to their normal policy of just going, I don't want this game, blah, 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 and you're over that 2 hours, yeah, I don't think I put anything in there usually, then it's more the opposite. It's not that I got very unlucky, it's that you got very lucky. Because their refund policy is clear. It's 14 days if you don't play it, and it's 2 hours of playtime. And every time I have refunded, now I could be getting unlucky, but pretty much everyone else is in a general consensus that it's a hard 2 hour cap. I mean, put it this way, there is such a hard cap on that 2 hours, right? That there are people that you can go online and you can look up like Steam speedrun for refunds, and people literally do speed run completions on games to try and get it under the 2-hour limit so they can get a refund. That's how hard that 2-hour cap is supposed to be. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's how hard it's supposed to be enforced as a rule. So I couldn't tell you why yours got over 2 hours. If you did 4 hours, I couldn't tell you why it got over 14 days. Could not tell you. I think you just got very lucky, and I think that's a W. I think it's a W. It's not a problem that you got a refund over that, but what I do know is that it is a hard cap. And it's not a bad refund policy. I say it's only bad because I know Microsoft's, and Microsoft's is insanely disgusting. Like how good it is, there's no one else doing it like that. They are an anomaly. Now Microsoft's a terrible company. Let's not get anything mixed up here. But their refund policy is insane because it's a trust factor system. It's a trust system that it's like, okay, I genuinely don't want this game anymore. It's not, I've completed this game and I'm going to refund it. Like, yeah, they're pretty ridiculous with that stuff here. Be that if you put the reason, different reason, but don't type anything in the box, then a person is going to review it. It could be. Yep, it absolutely could be. From all of the stuff that I've seen of people getting refunds over the limits, it's usually because a Steam individual has actually not only refunded it, but also they get a response as well. They've got a response from Steam support from an actual person, not from just like an algorithm. Just yeah, it's very likely what it is. It could be to do with that. I'm not that familiar with exploiting that system at all. But all I know is that the cap it's a hard limit. If you do it the normal way I've been doing it and you put an actual reason in, it's a hard cap. If you get that algorithm, it's 2 hours or 14 days. If you hit either one of those, you're not cleared. If you're under it, it's guaranteed. I've ever gotten a response from a Steam employee from that. I don't know. Yeah, well, you've only done a couple, but if you didn't put too much in and you put a different reason or something you did made it so that you got past that 4-hour limit, that's good. But also, it's like, that's different because all the people that I've seen who have got what you got, they've all wrote really long, like, heartfelt messages about, like, some very specific scenario. And then a Steam employee has actually responded to them, right? And they've actually got, like, a chat log between them and the employee. Yeah, and then they refund their game, and it's usually past it. So I couldn't, like I say, I don't know why you got an exception to the rule, but it's not a bad thing that you got an exception to the rule. You know, you got a game refunded past the time limit, and you shouldn't have, and that's good. There's nothing wrong with that. But it is a hard limit normally. If you go through the normal reasoning of like, yeah, I don't want this game. Yeah, it's a hard limit. If you hit the algorithm as you're supposed to, yeah, it's just sticks to the standard rules. That's it. Yeah, nothing more, nothing less. So it's not the worst refund policy. There's way worse ones. There's what I mean. Look how bad Ubisoft is. Well, when they used to be a company anyway. Hey guys, don't do this. Guys, I just want to come over here and collect all my copper. Hand it over. Go down. There we got some. Do track how many games you buy and how many you refund to give you a better refund. Yeah, they don't. I mean, and the only reason I say that is because if they did, right, then there wouldn't be everyone talking about it with this hard rule of 2 hours. Like, this is the thing, like the standard ruling has always been the same, really. Their refund policy is fairly generous compared to others, but it's supposed to be a hard limit. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. There's going to be very clearly ways for you to exploit that and get around it. But yeah, I don't know. Refund a ton, so it could be that. Yeah, it could be. But once again, it's the same sort of principle. It's a 2 hour, but I don't refund at all, really. I mean, like, out of all the games I've bought on Steam, right, I've refunded like 6 or 7 of them. It just so happens that I also refunded them within that kind of window, and that never changed anything for me at all. It was still the hard rule. I think the only difference is if you hit the algorithm that filters your refund, it sticks to the 14 days and 2 hour limit. And if you get a person, yeah, I'm guessing if a human checks, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is if you know how to get a human to check that, they'll probably just give you the refund. But if you get the algorithm by doing it the normal way as you're supposed to, yeah, it's going to be a hard limit. And obviously the way I do it, and probably way a lot of other people do it, is that you don't get a human that actually checks it. Maybe the way you did it, you got an actual human that checks it because of either what you wrote or the reason that you put down or whatever it was. And they were like, well, it's 4 hours. I think, to be honest, I've seen some pretty crazy refunds, like from on Reddit, like of people getting refunds of way more hours than what you got. But it was humans, and they got a response from that Steam employee because they were like very unique circumstances. So I'm not really too sure in your circumstance, but yeah, you're probably right. It's just going to be to do with that you got a human because of something you put down. If you don't type a custom reason. Yeah, it probably is. It probably just is, yeah. You just, because you put different reason down, it just goes, cool, I'm going to defer this to a human because I don't know. It's not, yeah, it's not there. I'm going to set that up so I'm ready for next time as well. All right. Nice. Good progress. Good progress. Yeah, that's probably all it is, man. But it's not a bad thing. I mean, definitely if I need to refund a game and it's somehow past 2 hours, I'll definitely try it 100%. I'll try it your way because my way doesn't work. Promise you that. My way hits the algorithm 100% of the time. And it's a hard 2-hour limit or 14-day rule. And for me, it's always a 2-hour limit that I hit. But the thing, yeah. Oh, definitely, yeah. I mean, that information is very vital, what you've let go there. Not that it really matters so much, but yeah. To be honest with you, a lot of the games I buy, if I don't buy them on Steam, I buy them offloaded. Wallpaper, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's a good wallpaper. This is the best wallpaper you'll ever see in your life. Promise you that. 100%. You'll never see a better wallpaper than this. But yeah, this is the thing. I mean, a lot of the time, to be honest, like I buy stuff offloaded. Like, let's go have a look at a quick thing just before I hop off it. 5 minutes, nice. Wait, let's look at, because this game was ridiculous. Like Outward, let's see. So right now, Outward is 88% off, right? This game before the Steam sale, it was £35. What is it still cheaper on loaded? Surely not now. It was. I bought Outward when it was £35 offloaded for like £3. Let me see. Is it? And it's still cheaper. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this. Even on a Steam sale at 88% off, loaded is still cheaper. At like, what's that? 93%? Is that 93% off? 91% off. Close. This is shit, man. Like, I mean, yeah, okay. Can you not refund it? Sure, but it's like, it's £3 compared to 35 that it wouldn't be on a Steam sale. But that's crazy. Yeah, I wonder if there's any like other games, or any newer games. What's Expedition 33? I haven't looked. So they want 34 for that on here, and that's with the disc. It's normally 42. Let's have a look what it is on here. Let me check. It's £17, dude. Oh, they don't. No, well, not no. These guys don't bulk buy them on sales. The way that this company works is that because they even allow you to pre-order games. These guys even pre-order. It's not even just ourselves. They pre-order. They allow you to pre-order games that are coming out right for a code on this website. So if they do buy them bulk, which they definitely do. You're right about that part, 100%. They just don't buy them in sales like what we do. They must have someone down the line who generates the codes and then they buy them off them. I don't really know how it works, truthfully. But it's not something, I'm into. But this is what I'm saying. It's like, look at Expedition 33, £17 on Steam for a worldwide key. I mean, yeah, okay, can you not refund it? Sure. You can't refund it, okay. But for new games, of course, yeah. Yeah, I mean, but it's like, here's the thing is, it's like, look at the difference. It's like, that's 20% off, but here's the difference, right? When the Steam summer sale is gone on like the 9th of July or whatever, but some of them, they probably buy for every cheap and bulk. Oh, no, I don't think it's just for some. I think it's for all of them. I think whatever happens there, I think the part where they buy them in bulk, you're absolutely right. They definitely buy them in bulk, but whatever happens with these Steam codes, they circumvent the 30% Steam cut because it comes off of a redeemed code. So, but this is what I'm saying. It's like, even like, this is the thing. Even if some say a sale, it's nearly half the price. I mean, can you not refund it? Sure, but like, I'm not going to lie to you, at a 50% discounted cost, right? And this is a real company. This isn't like an intermediary where I'm buying it from a person and then they host it on their website and now I'm buying from that person. This is just a real company that you can buy from. It's like, I've just never seen a website better for pricing. It's like, That's what I'm saying. It's like you look at the difference and you're like, I mean, I'm willing to. I'd be willing to take the risk. Now we know this is a crazy good game, but even if we didn't know that, as a 50% discount is crazy. How much is Satisfactory? I think it's the same price. Actually, no. Is it cheaper? Because I bought it on Steam because I have money in my Steam wallet. Let me check. £21. So that is what, £11 cheaper, £12 cheaper? Because Satisfactory is like 33, isn't it? And right now it's on a discount. I bought it when I bought Satisfactory before the Steam sale. It was 33.50. That's what I paid for it. Yeah. So even on a 30% sale on Steam, in the Steam sale, this is still cheaper at 21. But when I bought the game, I paid 33.50 for Satisfactory. So had I bought it from about 21, but I have Steam Wallet stuff. I'm selling CS stuff, so I need to use it. But yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like if you're on PC, bro, this website is unrivaled, pretty much. Like no, I'm buying it unloaded then since I have it on alts it's cheaper and I want it on my main too. Well, look, the thing is, this is a real company, so you know you don't have to worry about like G2A if you know who they are. Like I say, you don't have to worry about it being a middleman. You can buy everything on there. I buy my what's it called off here? You know, Xbox Games Pass. Not the PC Games Pass, but the Xbox version. I buy my codes off here because it's cheaper than buying it from Microsoft, because Microsoft want like £23 a month. And then if I check like Games Pass, I don't know how much it is now. That's non-stackable. Yeah, 3 months has gone up to £40 now, but that's still not bad. So if you compare that, right? Yeah. So it's like if you compare that, Microsoft wants £23 a month, right? So they want. Basically, say they want £69 for 3 months. These guys want 40 for that code. And also that's gone up in price. I used to pay like 30 for this, but it's gone up because Microsoft upped their prices. So eventually it comes down the chain and you pay more regardless. But it's the same thing. But look at this. It's like if you go, I want 1 month of Game Pass Ultimate. If you're on Xbox, right, you pay £11 for that. If I just don't have it stacking, right, I can just pay £11 every month to get Games Pass Ultimate and then get it for 33. It's like, I know it's not the same example of what you're looking for, but the point I'm making is that you can just buy like rogue shit on here, right? And it's just cheaper. Not always. Sometimes it's the same price, but it's like with some of the other guys like Pragmata. I bought the deluxe edition of Pragmata for the same price as the regular edition of what it costs on Xbox, because I bought Pragmata on Xbox. Remember about this website? Yeah, put a bookmarker on it. This thing is insanely disgusting. And I mean, I don't know if you care about Trustpilot at all, but yeah. But I mean, most people I know use this website. I use this website all the time. It's like, yeah, definitely bookmark this. It's crazy. But yeah, anyway, I better dip. But yeah, 100%. Like, I tell everyone to go to this website. Like, if you're buying it, it's like, look at this, like Core Keeper, right? I know it's not important to you, but look at this. Core Keeper, right? I paid £11 for this in the Steam sale because I have Steam Wallet money, but like, look at the difference. If I would have bought it from here, it's £5. And Core Keeper on a non-sale is 15. So I could have saved £10 on buying this game. And if I look at, what is it, Star Rupture. I don't even know if Star Rupture's on it. I haven't even looked. It's £9. Star Rupture's £9. What is it on Steam? Because I'm going to end up buying it on Steam. But what is it right now on Steam? It's £12. And that's in a sale. So it's normally 15. Oh, yeah. Yo, hello, man. What's up? Yeah, keep that website though, because honestly, it's really, really good, and they sell to, I think they sell worldwide. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if they sell. I don't know where you're at, but they'll sell to America, they'll sell to Europe if you're in, and they'll sell to Asia. So if you're pretty much anywhere there, you should be fine, which is pretty much everywhere. There's only certain places like I think that they're a little bit weird with, like LATAM. I think LATAM they might be a little bit weird in the very specific regions. But a lot of the Steam codes, you're in Europe. Oh yeah, no, you're good then. You're good, yeah. If you're covering anything like US or Europe, you're anywhere there, you're good, 100%. Yeah, but definitely, like, it's not always cheaper, but most of the time you could save money. Obviously, you'll have to weigh up whether you want to buy it from there because, like you say, you can't refund Steam keys. But if you're getting a really good deal saving, I think it's worth the risk for some things. But yeah, anyway, I'm bouncing. Have a good night, mate.